Boy, welcome. So what I'm gonna do today, I'm gonna level a new warrior. So I will show the entire progression for my league starter once more. From level 1 until Waystone 16. Yeah, how to finish the campaign, how to progress in the endgame, how cheap and effective is the build. Yeah, the only problematic act, it's Act 1, which we will do it now. Yeah, I literally woke up like 20 minutes ago, I need to drink. Yeah, I made some coffee here. Check it, this is Black Mesa from Half-Life 1 and 2. You know, warrior for new players is not that easy. If you're new to the game, you should play ranger. Yeah, warrior it's a good class to level up, but the new players struggle a little in Act 1 and 2 with a warrior, yeah. Okay, so let's jump into it. I'm gonna create a new warrior, yeah. I don't, let me see, I don't put solo self-found because we're gonna do some crafting. I want to show people how to craft their items. And I need to buy some materials for crafting. Oh, I need to put a name. POEGuy Ballista. Oh, this is not taken. No, shield wall. It will be nerfed. So a lot of people are abusing the shield wall mechanic. It will get nerfed. A lot of people can see it. So wait for the patch notes because shield wall leveling will get destroyed. So everyone it's leveling with shield wall, I'm 100% sure they will destroy the shit out of it in the patch notes. So shield wall will get obliterated in the patch notes. Yeah, I can already see it. Shield wall leveling, it's broken. Like 80% of warriors are using shield wall at the moment, it's meta. So it will get obliterated, shield wall. You will see in the patch notes in 7 days. Yeah, welcome everyone. I'm starting a new warrior here. The fuck? Can I skip the tutorial? Need to skip the tutorial. Put it here. Man, can you skip this tutorial? I don't have a button to skip it. Maybe I need to go to the options to disable it. Oh. I mean, it's an early access. They said they want to calibrate all the skills and classes, and if something is broken, they will address it right away. Especially because the game is in early access.
What power?
Oh. So that's why they do a lot of changes in the patch notes, because the game is in early access. It's not like a full release yet. So I expect a lot of changes in the patch notes. But for my build here, I don't expect a lot of changes. Yeah. So we should be fine in the patch notes. And let me do auto attacks. Oh!
Dodge this!
Oh! I think one of the easiest leveling it's with a ranger. The ranger has lightning arrow early on. It's a ranged skill, does a lot of damage. It forks to nearby enemies. It's just too good. So for new players, ranger is great here in Act 1 and 2. Warrior, it's a little tricky for new players, but it's not it's quite powerful with bone shatter. You just need to time it right. Now when I start a new character, I'm using filter blade from Never Sink, and I put semi-strict.
It was me or you.
Let me check here. No, semi-strict is not enough. The fuck? Now it works. So yeah, you start with semi-strict. You use I use filter blade from Never Sink, and I start with semi-strict. When I reach the close to end of the campaign, I put strict. When I reach mapping, I put very strict. Yeah. So I push the strictness level as I progress the campaign. We start with semi-strict initially. Yeah. Okay, let's go here. I need to open the guide to show you something very sexy. Welcome everyone. The visual clarity of the grenades was addressed. Yeah, so there was an interview with Jonathan Rogers and Ziggy D, and they explained, especially for cluster grenades, that in patch 0.5 they worked on visual clarity and PC performance. So it should be way better in the next patch, you will see. Now let's put on the screen the build guide. I need to show you some reminders. Give me a second. One moment, the program doesn't want to work. Finally, here it is. So here it's the build guide for the build, yeah? This is the main build, and here you have a totem leak starter progression. You click on it, it shows you how to do the campaign. If you scroll down, it will show you the skill tree that you need to allocate. And you take node by node, the order of the progression, you have it here. It shows you what you need to do. I will tweak it a little. There are some tiny changes that I will make, but first I want to see the patch notes. So pretty much it shows you what nodes you need to allocate, the order. It shows you the skills that you need to use in each act. Act 1. Here when we transition to grenades is here. The setup gets simplified, so you have the gems. Also you have a mini guide here for each act, how you need to play. Yeah. Also I will make a video on top. Show you about the swap when we will sub to the build, how to craft the... everything is in the build guide, that's the idea. The flask that we use, the charms, campaign buffs to reminders. Yeah, I will tweak it a little, but first I need to see the patch notes because it's important for me. Okay, let's start again. So remember, you check here so you see the nodes, how to progress. Now we go back to the game. So I will work a little on the guide depending on what I see in the patch notes because they are important. People ask me why I don't make videos on YouTube with my leak starter, simply because it's early access and a lot of things can change. So I don't want to publish now videos on YouTube. I need to see first the patch notes, they are important. So yeah, I will not make videos on the leak starting until I see the patch notes, are very important. Okay, so let's see how to progress this abomination. Okay, this gem and you take Bomb Shatter. Okay, we take this one. This will be for pack clears. Very powerful gem. Let's put Bomb Shatter on the right click, why not? Here. And let's continue. So the hardest act will be Act 1. After Act 1 it will get easy as fuck. But remember, the hardest act, ironically, it's Act 1. So a lot of new players will struggle in Act 1. So let's see how we can do this easier. So you're just in time. We are gonna do Act 1 now. So this is the hardest part from the campaign, Act 1. So let's see how we can do it. I will explain my decisions here. With Bone Shatter, the enemies will get highlighted, and then you put Bone Shatter in your field. Here you want to go to the edge because we can get a free support gem, which is important on that. I will show you in a second. I'm clearing them here. So you go to the edge like this. There will be a waypoint at some point, and there will be a cavern with a mini boss that will give you a support gem. So you go to the edge like this until you find the waypoint. See, I'm going to the edge. Here is the waypoint. We take it, but we don't go directly here. We need to get some 2-3 levels. Yeah, you don't go at level 1 here or level 2. You need level 3 or 4. But I took the waypoint, which is important. Remember, you find the waypoint and you're fine now. Now we have a mini boss that we need to kill. This build that I'm playing can do everything from the game. Of course, you don't compare campaign with the end game. So you need to watch like this. Campaign one thing, end game another thing for the build, yeah? So how the build feels in Act 1 will be different how the build plays in the end game. So this is an end game build, we're specifically tailored for the end game. It's also very cheap to make, it's not expensive. Yeah. It's very strong, but for the end game. Yeah. I'm preparing to make a video on YouTube explaining this. What really matters for a leak start. And let me do auto attacks. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. So warrior doesn't have a good start like a ranger, for example, in Act 1. That's the problem. Act 1. After Act 1 will be much easier. Oh, do auto attack like this, oh. Faster. Now let's find the exit.
This radiates a strange energy.
So here I'm showing the progression for Act 1, which is problematic for a lot of new players, yeah? So the hardest act will be Act 1, ironically. Let me read what you said, Hashem. In the very late game, there is a lack of life regen. No, it's not. If you pay attention to the items that you buy, you have a lot of life regen. No. If you take the ornate plate, if you take all the supports that I mentioned in the guide, especially vitality level 2, you also have a note here that gives you life regen for each totem that you have, this one. So the more totems you have, the more life regeneration you get, so make sure to have your totems up. You will regen your life instantly. So if you follow the build guide, you should have a crazy life regeneration. Also, you can get additional life regen on your items. So if you follow the guide properly, your life regen should be crazy in the end game. Remember, you have a support channel on my Discord server with a community that can help you. So you need to give your POB so we can take a look at your setup, what you did there. So I have a saying, one thing is to play a build, another thing is to do the build right. Yeah? So the build has a lot of life regeneration, a lot of it. This one we skip it if you're low level. So they get highlighted if you put Bone Shatter. This is the part where a lot of new players die. The moment they leave the town, this part here. So if you want to practice Act 1. This is the hardest. You know, you don't have a lot of skills to work with, you just started. In your level 3, you don't have a lot to work with. We try to get some levels, try to find some upgrades from the ground, and that's it. Whoa! When I reach level 4, we're gonna do that boss for the support gem. I took the waypoint, which I told you it's very important. So I'm trying to get some experience to get one more level. Here we have the red veil. Here is the most hard part for my build here. Like for all the warriors, most of the warriors, if you're new to the game, you will struggle in this area. It's normal.
These were not my ancestors.
Because there are a lot of ranged enemies everywhere. And you need to do like this to go close. They do a lot of damage. So a lot of people die here. It's normal. So you took that waypoint. Remember. You go back. And you do the quest because you get a support guaranteed. We're gonna use that support to get rage support. Don't worry, I'll make a video reminder with all the important points for each act, yeah? So I'll make on YouTube a video with all the important reminders for each act, yeah? It will be a short video so that I don't torment you. Also, if you find items, you should equip them because it gives you extra armor. Just put them, you know, extra armor. Even 30 armor, it's a lot for Act 1. You just started, you should equip them. So that's the reality. For new players, warrior is not that great in Act 1.
I should light them all.
Let's put it here. So you see an item dropping even white, you equip it right away. It will help you for Act 1. here we have a mini boss. We'll give you a support gem, and we put rage support on auto attacks. Oh! Trying to get one more level before I do the boss, yeah? Come on, one more level. Great. Follow the pathing that I provided, yeah? Everyone, welcome, welcome. I just started the stream like 5 minutes ago. So this is the warrior number 2 that I'm leveling. I'm showing the progression again, especially for Act 1. Yeah, some people don't like Bone Shatter, but I'm telling you, this is very powerful for Act 1. You just need to time it right.
Corruption has twisted it into a nightmare.
Let me see how easy it is to kill this shit. Man, I'll do auto attacks, it's faster. Let me do auto attacks. It's actually faster auto attacks. So we need to kill this mini boss. It will drop guaranteed a support gem. Yeah, auto attacks is the best. So this is the warrior experience for Act 1. You do a lot of auto attacks. Remember, with the gold that you drop, you can gamble for a new mace. Where it is, man? Here it is. Yeah. Auto attack. Yeah. So this boss, it's important to kill. I will put it in the guide. Sometimes you don't drop a support gem early, and it's a pain if you don't drop it. Come on, die today. Okay. This will drop a support gem. Where the fuck is the support gem? Man, I fucked it up. Oh shit, it doesn't drop a support gem. Well, we have a problem then. I just wasted my time here. My boy, didn't this boss drop a support gem? Huh? My boy, this boss was supposed to give me a support gem. It gave me a skill gem. Fuck this boss, I wasted my time. Ah, when I return the quest, yeah, actually it gives a support, but we need to go to the, yeah, we go to the town and we talk with the smith. He will give me a support. And now I get the support, yeah. And here it's on Mace Strike, you put Rage. It will give you a lot of extra damage for single target. That's all that you need for Act 1. So on Mace Strike, you put Rage support. When you do auto attacks, you do shit ton of damage. Yeah, this is what I wanted to show you. Now let's continue with the campaign. So in Red Veil, I recommend it to be at least level 4 so it feels better. We go now. So Red Veil is not great for warriors. You have a lot of ranged enemies, archers and plants. Bone Shatter. Bone Shatter. Oh! Rolling Slam, we will not use it a lot. You will see just until level 5. I will drop it after. See, Bone Shatter is quite good. Some people don't like it. If you time it right, Bone Shatter is great. Oh! I'm using the default mace that I used at the start. I'm doing a lot of damage because I have rage support that I put on auto attacks. Here is my rage. Bang. See, if you time it right, Bone Shatter does a lot of damage for flatly. But you need to practice. I practice, for example, that's why. Oh. So yeah, this part, people die a lot in the Red Veil. A lot of people die here. If you need flash charges, you go to town and it's what it is. Look, I'm out of flash charges. We go to town and we replenish with the well. It is what it is. Remember, the gold that you drop, you keep it and you will upgrade your weapon. Before you activate the obelisk, you should clear all the monsters around it, so you don't have surprises, especially the archers. After you clear all the enemies, then you can start it. Hey Tutio, welcome! Oh! So this is progression number 2. I already progressed the warrior. Here is warrior number 2 that I'm showing. They simplified the campaign, as you know. Some areas they even made them shorter. We also have some simplified in Act 4. So even Act 4 got simplified a little.
They still defend their land, even after all this.
Yeah, my boy, but you need to understand I need to fix all my real life issues so I can play without interruptions when the patch starts. So each time when we have a league start, I play non-stop. But for that I need to do all my real life things now. Yeah, I'm trying to fix everything so I can play on league start. So I have time to play on league start. I need to fix everything now when I have more time. Oh fuck, I'll die here. I'm sprinting a lot, that's the problem. I still have some things to do. Probably I'll do them Monday. So I will stream tomorrow too. Monday I will have a... I will not stream Monday, I am busy. So for me it's very important to stream on league start like a lot, non-stop, without interruptions, like 2 weeks. I need to fix everything. This is an upgrade, let's check it. So I want to show some crafts that you can do in the campaign, even for solo self-found. By the way, this build is solo self-found viable. If you want to play it on solo self-found for some reason, you can play it. Let me check this mace. It has some fire damage. That's good. For this boss in Red Veil, you can use a two-handed weapon. You kill it much faster. So I picked a two-handed weapon. I'm gonna use it for the boss here that we're gonna fight in a second. Most of my builds, like 80% of the builds that I make in Path of Exile 1 and 2 are with totems. I don't usually go for minion builds. People ask me which are the laziest builds for new players, and I said minions and totems. And if you play Path of Exile 1, also brands. So brands are easy for new players too. But we don't have brands in Path of Exile 2. Oh, I need to... 1 second. To replenish my flash charges. It sucks, but you need to do it. There is a change that I would want to see in Path of Exile 2. When you go to town, to immediately replenish your flask without clicking the well. So we currently have this feature in Path of Exile 1. You don't have to find the well and click it. So you make the portal, go to town, it replenishes automatically the flask. We have this feature in Path of Exile 1. Good morning, welcome Gabriel.
Dodge this!
So this is an area where a lot of people die. That's why I need to practice in the red veil here. New players die here, not me. You have a point with the cosmetic. They already have some cosmetics for the wells, and you know, if you can click the well, it will help to sell better. I have a point there. Oh! Before you activate the obelisk, make sure that you clear all the enemies. If you notice, I kept the check mark. Why? It will replenish your flash charges. So the checkpoint, I didn't click it on purpose. So if I need more flash charges, I will go to the checkpoint. We have one more.
There's one of those beacons.
Okay, we take a point, follow the POB that I provided. Hey, welcome. So what's the plan? This is the second warrior. I show you the progression today for the campaign. And tomorrow we continue with the endgame. So today we do the campaign, tomorrow we do the endgame. The campaign usually takes me 7 hours, yeah? I'm not speed rushing, you know. There are people that only are interested in getting a good time for the campaign, like 4 hours. I play like a normal human being and I finish it like 6-7 hours. Depends. Now because I'm streaming, probably it will take me 7 hours. Okay, you can also use the skill gems. Put rolling slam and we put for bone shatter. I know there are people that are finishing the campaign in 4 hours, but they are playing for the time, you know. They put a stick in their ass and they don't take any breaks. You know, they play like a maniac. I don't like to play like that. I want to enjoy my timing in the game. So, you know, I don't like speed rushing. It's stressful. Oh. So when I play a game, I want to enjoy it, you know, I don't want to stress too much. What I do like, in case you're new to POEGuy, I like to make currency. So how I get my adrenaline rush? Each of us likes something in this game. I personally like making currency. So I feel better. I feel better when I make a lot of currency. I feel better. So a thing that I like in Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2, making currency. So that's how I get my dopamine rush. No, fuck gambling. Gambling, I just do it when it's when I'm quitting a league. When it's end league, people are quitting, then I do a lot of gambling. But you will not see me gambling on League Start. So in the first 2 months of a league, I rarely gamble. I don't touch gamble. Okay, here when we do this boss, I recommend to use a two-handed hammer like this. Let's use it, and we do auto attacks. Make sure you have rage support. So you do auto attacks for the boss. It should die fast with a two-handed weapon. Where it is, man? Auto attacks. As you will get rage, he will take more and more damage. Check the damage that I'm doing. So two-handed mace is what I recommend for this guy, and you do auto attacks. Oh! Man, I'm fucked. So you do much more damage with the two-handed mace, that's the idea. Okay, let me manage my inventory a little. Okay, I want to check the boots. Why not? Better. Use the checkpoint and you take the waypoint. Finishing the campaign will be faster in the next league if you pay attention. Remember, with the gold that you find, you should gamble. Weapon, of course. So here I want to use a two-handed mace. You gamble one. Most of them will give you better stats. Oh, so, gambling in Act 1 on a fresh character, it will not cost a lot of gold. Anyway. Okay, let's go here. Why you don't try to use a talisman? I don't like it, man. I like Bone Shatter better. So if you like, anyway, the build, the actual build comes at the end of Act 4 and in the interlude acts. So if you don't like my leveling method, which is great here, what I'm using early acts, you can use the bear form. So you're talking about talisman, probably you go with bear. I find Bone Shatter great here. Single target, we do auto attacks. Pack clears, we do Bone Shatter. I mean, I like this better. Bone Shatter, it's a good skill. So yeah, personal preference. If you like that way, you can use it. Now I cannot use Bone Shatter because I'm one-shotting everything. With the two-handed mace, you'll one-shot everything. Yeah. So I cannot use Bone Shatter. Let's take the belt. Here it is. I still need to find the 1 second, the waypoint here. Yeah, I don't know why people don't like this thing. It's actually quite easy to play. You do auto attacks and you put Bone Shatter if the enemy gets highlighted. It's not bad. I'm looking for the... It will be easier to find in the next patch, yeah? So finding the quest objectives will be much easier in the next patch. Look, I'm wasting a lot of time here just trying to find it. And in the next patch you will find it even faster, which is a big plus. So look, here I'm wasting a lot of time.
There's another.
Trying to find the quest objectives. Beautiful, look, I wasted some time here. I still cannot find it. So they should make the experience for Act 1, it should be fast. Because a new player, the first impression of the game, it's important. In my opinion, Act 1 should be easy and fast, so everyone has a good time if they just came to the game. You don't want to make Act 1 take forever and hard. When initially they launched early access, Act 1 was hard actually. A lot of people were struggling even with the Act boss. The Count Gionor, a lot of people were struggling in patch 0.1 to kill it. See, look here, I'm wasting time trying to find the quest objective. Finally I found it. It was here at the bottom. Usually it's in the middle. So 90% of the time it's in the middle, but here for some reason it was at the bottom. My boy, regarding the zoo build that everyone talks about for the new Ascendancy class, it will be slow. So the specters and that you use in the companions, they have delayed attacks. Let's take the Silver Fist Gorilla. It will be slow as fuck, it has delayed attacks, it will charge up the attack, which will take time. So map clearing speed will be slow. Come on, click it. So Silverfish Gorilla, for example, yeah, you can tame a boss. It's an actual boss, but its attacks are very slow. So you want to clear, you want to blast the map as fast as possible.
No passage here for now.
Yeah, so the companions that you're gonna use will be slow. Clear spin will be slow. I know everyone is hyped about it, but it will be a very slow build for mapping. I'm telling you, the zoo build it's fun, but it's slow for mapping. So you want a build that will clear the maps as fast as possible. You don't want to wait for the companions to do the special abilities that will charge up in like 3 seconds. So Silverfish, for example, has a slam that does a lot of damage, but charging the slam takes 4 seconds. So you need to wait 4-second animation to deal the damage from the gorilla. I mean, good luck with that. So yeah, the zoo build is fun, but it's slow as fuck. Also, I was right about the Raven's Righteous Fire. So the moment they did the reveal, I said that skill is not as great as people think. So I said scaling it and the mechanics of it, it's slow. And the multiple guys recently, they made videos about it saying that it's not viable. So the flock with Righteous Fire, the moment they reveal it, I said it's not that great as people think. And I was right. Not that people care, but yeah. Why Righteous Fire is good in Path of Exile 1? For 2 reasons. First of all, Chieftain with Hinekura's Death's Fury, it gives you explosions. So Chieftain Righteous Fire is great because of the Ascendancy. If you remove the Chieftain Ascendancy, Righteous Fire is not that great for mapping. You don't have those explosions, then it's not great. Righteous Fire was nerfed like 5 times, it was much better in the past. Single target is dog shit. Clear speed is just because we use a Chieftain. So yeah, if you want to make it work, you need to have explosions. Man, fuck it, man. I need to replenish my flask. Oh! Oh! This is the warrior experience, get used to it. When you have a low flask, you go here and you click the well. You can also buy flask from the vendors. Let me check here.
Take a pun.
I need to buy a flask from the vendor. She doesn't sell life flask. Beautiful. Then we go back. So yeah, as you progress the campaign, you also change your flask. Okay, we take this. You have the progression in the guide. It shows you each node one by one how you need to allocate. If you want to see the guide, you put !build in the chat. But keep in mind, I will tweak a little the build guide depending on what we see in the patch notes. So for me, the patch notes are crucial. So that's why I'm not making videos on YouTube. Because I'm waiting for the patch notes. It's in early access, the game, a lot of things can change. I don't expect this build to get nerfed, yeah? It was nerfed already in patch 0.4, and again, it's not broken, we're not using unintended mechanics, so it will be fine.
Quickly! My family has been abducted!
I will gladly honor.
Here it's another tip that I want to give you. You keep Draven second. So you first kill the lady, the consort, and the Draven you kill it second because Draven is a little harder than consort. If you kill consort first, you'll get one extra level, you get some items on your way, it will make it easier for Draven. Icequake81, boss, thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the subscription. Have a beautiful start in 3 weeks. Thank you.
Hammer and anvil. Just what
Warbringer is the best. So remember, this is a totem build. So in terms of totems, I made multiple videos explaining why Warbringer is the best. It also make you tanky. So Warbringer, the Ascendancy will make you tanky. You will not get one-shotted, which is great. So you know, getting one-shotted in Wasteland 15-16 feels like shit.
Surely.
So you want a build that's tanky too. It's not just about damage. Damage is great, but it also has great defenses. Even without a shield, we're tanky. So we don't like builds where you get one-shotted. Yeah, especially if you're new to the game, you should play a build that's tanky. Okay, Praetor is with Raven. So we start with the consort first. Anyway, we took the checkpoint. So you don't need to go back. Oh, fuck. So I took the checkpoint. Here we start with this one. Draven we do it second. This is the tip that I can give you now.
I will put the Eternals back in their graves.
Here are two mini bosses. Draven tends to be a little harder than the first one. That's why we do it second. Because by the time we reach Draven, we will get at least one more level. We find some upgrades, will make it easier. You'll see when I do Draven, I will have one more level. Look, I found finally a life flask. Let's use it. Need to upgrade it. Oh, I'm out of charges. What do you know? Let's go to town to replenish the flask. So I repeat, this is the slowest act for my campaign progression. With Warrior, you don't have a lot of things to work with. So you just started the character, low level on the skill tree. You don't have a lot of nodes, that's why. You need to pay more attention for Act 1. Be careful with the strong boxes here. I mean, I even skip it if it's rare. So on Act 1, be careful. Dodge roll a little. So if you want to practice, you should practice more Act 1. The other acts are easy. So practice Act 1 if you want to practice.
Not long to go now.
Oh! Okay, let's take a node. This one. Hey, let me check with the guide. Yeah, it's that one. You see, and by the time I reach Draven, I will get extra levels. Let me check the amulet. Why not? Remember, you can use transmutation and augmentation. Especially for rings and amulets if you drop them. Okay, let me check this one. Why not? We put. I mean, why not? This belt, I'm gonna check it. It's fine, we put it. Hi boss, I'm pushing my Stratel Ballista character on POE1. It is possible to mirror your quiver. My boy, I'm playing Path of Exile 2. We can, you need to wait a little, I just logged. So I need to close Path of Exile 2, I need to open Path of Exile 1, and 90% of my viewers now are interested in the progression for what I'm doing here. So yeah, you can make a copy, but wait a little. I don't want to close the game now, I just started. So always before closing the stream, I say anyone wants to mirror the quiver, and I reload to Path of Exile 1. Check this one. Oh, this is incredible. Check the physical damage here. We also have a lot of crit. Man, this is incredible. We're gonna use it. So I'm still making copies of the quiver, but People will check the vote. They want to see a linear progression. They don't want to see me relogging to Path of Exile 1. I should do shit ton of damage here with this mace. So for single target you do auto attacks. Auto attacks will generate rage too, because we have rage support. It does a lot of damage for Act 1. Okay, let's see. So auto attacks. Yeah. Check the damage. Check the damage, man. Check the damage.
Yes, my beloved.
Auto attacks.
Your cruelty was immortalized in song, Ascinia. Your end will be.
Okay, now we can kill Draven. You ask me what do you need? You don't take energy shield bases, so you focus on armor bases or armor and evasion, but you don't take energy shield. So either you go, ideally you want armor items, of course, but if you cannot find armor items, you get armor and evasion. Just avoid the energy shield bases because they are useless. So priority it's armor, items with armor. If you and hybrid are also fine, you know, armor and evasion is also fine, but stay away from energy shield. The keystone here, we're gonna take it later. Aero reflexes, we take it in maps.
Should be the last beacon.
He was talking about the campaign. Oh.
That does it.
You see, now by the time I reached Draven, I got an upgrade for... I found some upgrades. I got 2 extra levels, so it'll make it easier. You start with the consort always, and you keep Draven second. This is the tip that I give people now. So for these mini bosses, you always start with the consort. It's easier. And Draven, you keep it second. The campaign should also be easier with the league mechanic. You find some altars with runes that will give you extra items and currency. Okay, look, another level here. Take this one. So yeah, what really matters for a league start? This is for new players, not the campaign. So it's not that important if you can finish the campaign in 4 hours or 6 hours. That's not what really matters. What really matters is how viable is the build for the endgame. You will finish the campaign eventually and you stay forever in the endgame. You want a build that can do red maps, waystones, you know, without dying. You don't want to get one-shotted. You want to do decent damage. You want to farm multiple content. Yeah? That's what really matters. And you don't want to pay a lot. On League Start, it should be cheap, the League Start. Yeah? I'm preparing a video about this because a lot of Saki boys don't understand. They pay too much attention for the campaign, and when they reach Waystone with red, they get stuck. You know, they don't do damage, they get one-shotted, they cannot farm a lot of content, and it's shit. So yeah, I'm preparing a video to explain to Saki boys what really matters for a league start. So it's all about the endgame.
Will be quite the trophy, Kabui.
Auto attacks. When you get your rage, it will be better. Yeah?
The spirits. You cannot stop me.
Oh, fuck this lady.
Perish.
See, if you get your rage up, you do a lot of damage. See here, rage up because I have rage support. Okay, I dropped a rare ring. This is great. We put it here.
This was my pleasure.
No, they will not touch my build. I mean, again, we're not using anything unintended. It's not broken, it's fine. And already was nerfed. In patch 0.4, they added a delay to the grenade. That's a huge nerf that will happen. It's still viable, but it's at the limit of playability. If they do another nerf, they will destroy the build archetype. So they will not touch it. I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure that the build will still be viable as it is. They will touch Blood Mage, they will touch Casper and Crit, they will touch Comet. Those are the builds that will get destroyed.
My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead.
Okay, I will do single attack here.
I must make them pay.
So auto attacks.
Make them suffer.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, he's sitting on chill ground, man. So my attacks are chilled. Fuck. Come on, he needs to move outside of the chill ground. Yeah. Okay, done. Do you do a lot of damage just auto attacks? Make sure you have a two-handed mace and you put rage support.
You've earned it.
So two-handed mace and you support it with rage. That's how you do it. Let's continue.
You there, over here.
Ready?
Not all.
Usually here I check each corner. Eventually you find the bird and the exit. So I start from left to right or right to left and explore. Now in the next patch will be easier actually. They did some visual cues on the ground.
So this is where the clan.
We can see clearly in Path of Exile 1. So what they do? They make a league starter because they pay too much attention from the campaign, and the moment they reach map tier 14, 15, 16, they get one shot if the build is squishy, and they have to re-roll into another class. This is for new players. So new players, they get baited, they see the campaign, they see they destroy everything in the campaign, they get happy. Then when they reach red maps, they cannot do them. You know, they suck. Because the build gets one shot, etc. Because they are new to the game, a lot of things to memorize. And what they do, they need to make another character. And they wasted the league start. So they are happy, they are blasting the campaign. Once they reach red maps, they roll into another character because they get stuck. So it's all about the endgame. Drella, my boy, welcome. It feels like family. So I see the same names over and over again, and I just seeing in the chat makes me happy. So I still have some breaks here and there because I'm preparing for League Start. I need to solve all my real life issues so I can play on League Start without interruption. So each time we have a League Start, I try to fix my real life issues so I have time to play on League Start. Tomorrow we continue. Today we do the campaign, tomorrow we do the end game with this build. A fresh warrior, yeah? Yeah. They do chaos damage.
My story continues.
So yeah, Act 1 will suck for warrior, but you need to practice it a little. Oh no! Oh! And fuck them, they do chaos damage.
No challenge.
Yeah, another support. Let's see what we can take. I'll put the build guide on the screen again so we can check it together. Yeah. So here is the build guide. Oh, it doesn't show. Give me a second. Let's try again. Okay, so this is the build guide. Here is the skill tree progression. It shows you node by node what to allocate. And if you scroll down a little, you have the gems. Yeah. And here are some supports that you can use. Okay, I need to find a gem for shockwave totems. We can put rapid attacks to mace strike. So here we put rapid attacks to mace strike. Now we will attack faster too. Let me remove the... Forgot. Ballista better than totem in PoE 2? What do you mean? My Shrapnel Ballista? Of course, but it's a different game. We cannot compare Shrapnel Ballista from Path of Exile 1 with Grenade Ballista from Path of Exile 2. Okay, so this is the main ritual. Let's do the small one. Hello, new players, I'm telling you what they do. They go on PoE Ninja, they watch the popular builds, or they watch the popular streamer, whatever Fabgun does, the new player will do. Remember how many people complained with Lightning Arrow in Path of Exile 1? They seen Fabgun playing Lightning Arrow, all the Saki boys made Lightning Arrow, and they starting dying. You know, they died because making defenses of Lightning Arrow, it takes a lot of currency. But new players don't make currency, everyone will go to one-shot it and started complaining. So all the new players, they watch on the big streamers whatever build they do, and they do it also. Yeah, that's the reality. Or they go on PoE Ninja, they watch the top builds, and they do it also. They think if a build is not popular, that it must be shit. That's what they think, new players. It's their problem. You know, if you suck, you need to pay the price. So, first of all, Fabgun makes builds that tend to be expensive. So, getting defensive on some of the Fabgun builds, it requires a lot of currency, which is a problem for new players because they can barely make currency. They are not cheap. So the builds from Fabgun are not cheap. Most of them are not cheap. Yeah, if you put exclamation mark build, you'll see multiple totem builds in the chat. Put in the chat exclamation mark build, you'll see all the builds that I made with totems in patch 0.4. Okay, I was... Give me a second. So put in the chat exclamation mark build. You also have a shaman build with ancestral warrior thunder. It can do all the content from the game. I played it on stream many times. Can do everything from the game. You have gameplay showcase at the top of the build guide. There is a video. Yeah, you can do crafting for Fabgun's builds because the more people play it, the more profitable it becomes. I also do a lot of crafting. So on League Start, I like to craft jewels. They sell really well. Regular jewels, I'm talking about regular jewels. You can make a lot of profit in the first 5 days just crafting jewels. If you want, you can drop by on my shitty stream and you will see me crafting. You get inspiration. Okay, let's see what we take. This one. My boy, when I say shitty stream, it's not shitty, it's a figure of speech. Figure of speech. I plan to do Abyss. So my first content will be Abyss in the next league. It gives a lot of experience. So on top of the profit, you can power level. Oh! Come on, die, sir. Auto attacks, auto attacks. Auto attacks. Usually you should have shockwave totem here. But I didn't drop the skill gem yet. Yeah, that was the problem.
Your sin and
Oh. Auto attacks. Okay. And now the clear speed will go even crazier because we're gonna use this one, which is called Herald of Ash. It will give you better clear speed. We activate it.
Flame of the forge.
Let me take the iron ring. Perfect. We put it here. Look, I found some currency. Of course you take it. Yeah, even the armor is better than what I had. Let's take it. And put it here. There we go. Yeah, everyone should play a build that they enjoy. So it's at the end of the day, it's personal preference. Some people like minions, some people like bows. You should play something that you enjoy. I like totems because I find them quite lazy to play. You know, I can scratch my ass while I play. You know, I don't need to be stressed. Also, the builds that I make, they tend to be tanky. They are not squishy. So you'll not get one-shotted. If you follow the build guide, my builds should be tanky. So you don't want a build that it's a glass cannon, for example. Let me check my skill gem. I need this one, shockwave totem. This will distract the enemies. So we no longer use rolling. When you put shockwave totem, you don't use rolling slab anymore. It's clunky to play anyway. Scratch the pennies? No. Scratch the back, I said. So put shockwave totem. This will distract the enemies. So the enemies will focus on the shockwave totem and you can kill them.
You were no warrior.
So if you... In Path of Exile 2, what do you mean? There are plenty of builds that get one-shotted. Yeah? So people open the POB, they just focus on damage numbers. Yeah, and the defense is... you know, they get one-shotted, especially evasion builds. So builds that specialize in evasion, they tend to be one-shotted very easy. So evasion builds, they tend to get one-shotted very easy. Armor builds, it's actually armor, it's great because you also have armor applies to elemental damage, so will mitigate elemental hits too. So armor, it's in a good spot. I really love it. So the fact that we can mitigate elemental damage with armor consistently, it's great. I like to sprint a lot, as you can see. Totem will attack. Now I can put Bone Shatter. So it will get highlighted the enemy from the Shockwave Totem. This is the rotation. Put the Shockwave Totem. They get highlighted with Bone Shatter. Yeah. I'm exploring each corner until I find all the... Oh shit. You know, I'm under attack. Yeah.
You were no warrior.
Where the pepperoni is the boss? They simplified now. You'll find the boss faster in the patch 0.5. No problem, you get chaos resistance. And remember, Warbringer also has
Is that what
extra
they
defenses
need
from the
now,
Ascendancy. Totems will absorb damage. When you take the damage, totems will absorb a portion of the damage, which is quite broken. Also, you have a shield that you can use. It can give you more than 2000 guard shield to absorb damage.
Great all you want, beast.
Okay, done. So yeah, if you know what you're doing, Act 1 it's actually quite fast, but you need to know what you're doing. I'll make a video after the patch notes explaining in each act how to do it properly.
One less danger to threaten.
Okay, let's see. Here we go at the bottom. Another beautiful thing, strength also gives you life. That's beautiful. Here we go here. Oh. I mean, we can take the weapon. I like to dodge roll and I like to sprint a lot, but you need to be careful. With Herald of Ash, you can just do auto attacks like this. So if you have Herald of Ash, you do auto attacks. You don't even worry about Bone Shatter. It gives you splash. So yeah, people ask me how fast I finish the campaign without putting... My boy! My boy, can you hear it? The neighbor is drilling. Tell me if you can hear it. My boy, can you hear it? The fucking neighbor is drilling. Fuck the neighbor, man. Look. I can barely hear myself. Man, fuck the neighbor. I'm telling you, I have a neighbor that starts drilling all the time. Man, really fuck the neighbor, man. Look, check. It's very loud. Look here. No, it's very loud. I have a filter that reduces the volume. So I have a filter that reduces background noise, but I'm telling you, it's very loud. Fuck the neighbor, man. I'm telling you, fuck the neighbor. So it's very, very loud here. You know, I have a filter that reduces background noise. That's why you cannot hear it loud, but it's extremely loud.
My satchel is full.
Man, it's incredible. So I'm telling you, it's very loud. I can barely hear myself talking. So I'm talking, I don't hear myself when I talk. That loud. It's extremely loud. And probably it will take like a couple of hours like this. So he will drill like this for a couple of hours. Man, fuck, man. So yeah, I have a neighbor that has been drilling for years. You know, like every few weeks he will start drilling because it has a workshop. Let's be clear, and it's illegal. I'm living in a city flat. It's illegal to have a workshop like this because you're bothering the neighbors. You're not allowed to have a workshop in a city flat. But we're afraid of it. Even the administrator is afraid of him. Man, I want to move out of here.
Hidden treasures serve no.
Yeah, again. It started again. It's very loud.
Destruction!
So he has a workshop. illegal workshop, not with the papers. And I don't care if it's illegal or not, but he's drilling all the time. That's my problem. We did call the police, nothing happened. He still drills, he doesn't care. I'm infuriated, you know, I'm angry now. So because of the fucking neighbor, I'm angry again. So we did call the police multiple times. Best that they did, they give him a fine. The moment he got a fine, he got, you know, vengeful, resentful. So we had problems because of this neighbor. It's crazy also. So I want to move out from this location. I want to move out because it's terrible for me. He's also, sometimes he's drilling during the night. So at 2 a.m., 3 a.m., he's drilling when people sleep. It's incredible. Sometimes he will drill during the night. I'm a little upset. I'm angry, not upset. I'm angry. So the right word is angry. Probably it will take like 1 more hour of drilling. Probably he will continue like 1 more hour or something.
Face me!
Here we do auto attacks.
No chance!
But it's very loud here, you cannot hear it. It's loud as fuck. So I cannot hear myself when I speak.
Fight or die.
Usually I would hear myself when I speak.
Get down here.
Death is not revenge enough for what you've done.
I cannot hear myself. I'm talking, I cannot hear myself. Rapid attacks on the chocolate totems. Terrible. It will last like this at least 1 more hour. So for at least 1 more hour, he will continue like this. Oh! And he doesn't stop. Look, he doesn't stop. Finally, he stopped. And you know, people say you just go at the door and tell him to stop. Man, I tried that. It doesn't work. Fuck, man. Oh man, I'm so upset, man. So last time, let's be clear. So one time he put super glue in my keyhole. So I would know. He put super glue in my door. So after we called the police, he took revenge and he put super glue in my keyhole. So when I tried to get back home, I could not open the door. I had to break the door because the asshole neighbor put super glue in the place where you put a keyhole. That's a problem. So after we reported him to the police, he put super glue in the keyhole. Yeah, I mean the administrator is afraid. We have an administrator in the block. She's afraid to go to the neighbor. So the administrator is afraid to talk with the neighbor because he's not sane. This is not a sane person. And when the administrator is afraid, you can realize.
You were no warrior. I've nowhere to keep that.
Oh. I'm a little very angry at him, man. He doesn't stop, man. Usually he stops, so he makes some breaks usually, but now he's doing non-stop with no breaks. He stopped for now, but yeah, this has been happening for 4 years. So the drilling that you hear now, it has been happening for 4 years. It's infuriating. I can understand if you have something to do, of course I can understand, but if you're drilling for 4 years like this, multiple times per week, no. It's not that easy to move, man. You need a lot of money. It's not easy to move. You need a lot of money to move. So I would move, but I cannot afford to. Of course I would move out, but you need money to move out.
Meat creature!
Go to town.
For what it is. You found. There enter the man.
Cannot hear myself if I'm talking now. I cannot hear myself. That it's the noise is so powerful that I cannot hear myself when I'm talking. So I need to wait for him to stop.
Thank you. This.
Yes.
So free.
How can I?
Owner's help. Take a pun.
People.
No, you want to.
Finally he stopped. Oh.
Yeah, sure.
And yeah, it gives me a headache even for. I will take something for a head. Let me find a special stash tab just for this run. So I will dedicate a stash tab just for this run here. Give me a second. We can put it here.
You found. I think.
Together, we will rebuild.
Oh, I like this one.
Okay. So this stash tab will be just for this run. So I don't touch the other stash tabs.
Oh, I like this one.
All my stash tabs are filled, of course. I don't
If you can. Sorry, I
Again.
they're just some odds and ends of mine. Bye. Hello. I will treasure it. Bye. Hello. I've collected these over time.
You can put them here. So this will be for this run. Now we go here and we continue.
Wake! Weakling!
He will stop, I think, in 30 minutes or something. He should stop, but in 30 minutes. Here we go here.
Steel yourself!
So he doesn't care about neighbors, doesn't care even about the administrator, doesn't care about anyone. And he's very resentful. If you report him or say something bad about him, he will take revenge instantly. So you say something bad about him, the next he will take revenge on you. I mean, you can imagine when he put super glue on my door, I had to change the door. And there was nothing that I could do, police would do nothing. So I was gone from the house, he put super glue in my keyhole. And I had to break down the door and buy a new door. Imagine that, how beautiful it was. So I arrived tired at home, tried to get inside the house, the key would not go into the keyhole because it was super glue inside. So we had to break down the door, buy a new door. Yeah, imagine that. Lovely, you try to get into your house, you're tired, and you need to break down the door and also pay because it was not cheap. So I had to pay for everything. Pay for a new door, pay for the service to break the door. Incredible, man. Yeah, I get infuriated just remembering.
Geonor must be made to answer for his crimes.
It ruined my mood a little, so I was feeling so great now, it ruined a little my mood, you know, I'm a little angry now.
You were no warrior.
Waiting for him to stop, probably in 30 minutes. He should stop in 30 minutes. No, it's fine, we wait 30 minutes.
That's him. One of us.
He's not drilling all the time.
Manor alive.
90% of the times this will not happen. This rarely happens. So he's not drilling all the time, yeah. This rarely happens, but on stream I'm talking on stream. He will stop in 30 minutes. Yeah, I apologize for this. Here we have a quest that I need to take. You know, when I talk about my drilling neighbors, some people don't believe me. how big of a problem it is.
First ones.
What madness is this?
They think it's funny. It's funny, but after some time it becomes madness.
Dark. Shadows hover above us, in the corners, watching and waiting.
Okay, I think he stopped.
What sickness has come among
Oh,
us
finally I can hear myself.
our minds?
So I have a software here that reduces the background noise. So you heard it on stream, but here it would be incredibly loud. So I'm using a program that reduces background noises. So actually it was worse than what you heard. Okay, we take this.
Is nothing sacred anymore.
Okay, let me check. I have movement speed? No, we check this one. Ideally, you want some movement speed. This we use. Finally, I think he stopped for good. Yeah, I apologize for this, but was nothing that I could do.
Crush them! Face me!
At least I'm happy that you heard it. Sometimes he drills and people don't hear it. But this time he drilled really hard. Yeah. What he's doing there. Let's go here. So the hardest act was Act 1. After it gets much more easy. Especially when we swap to Volcanic Fissure, you'll see it's easy. The gold that you find, you should upgrade your weapon. Usually he's not drilling this hard. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. So usually when he drills, people don't hear it on stream because he drills less loudly than this. But now he drilled really hard. I mean, everyone clearly heard it. Let me explain like this. So Mercenary starts in this location. It has a lot of projectile damage early on. So using grenades at Act 1, it's very useful because you have projectile damage everywhere. Now if you make a warrior, you have melee damage everywhere. So that's why I don't go with grenades. So all the nearby nodes that you have here for a warrior are with melee. So that's why we need to use a melee skill. So yeah, Mercenary has an easier time with grenades because you have projectile damage everywhere. Here we have melee damage everywhere. So scaling damage will be harder on a warrior. With leak start items, even harder. So the starting location is important for each class. Crossbow, we're gonna swap to it in Act 4. In Act 2, we're gonna use Volcanic Fissure, which is great. You will see. Okay, we go here. In preparation for Volcanic Fissure, we're gonna take this one. It has synergy with totems, actually. Oh. So if you want to practice the hardest start, it's Act 1. I suggest you practice it before the league starts. Yeah, you stop at Act 1, that's it.
Horrific.
This is the hardest start. No, it's from the Spirit Gem. So if you notice, for the Spirit Gem, use Herald of Ash. And that's why they explode. I'm talking on YouTube. So we are using Herald of Ash. The enemies will explode, dealing splash damage with fire. So the explosions that you see with fire, it's from Herald of Ash.
This interloper has the power we need. Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No news this time.
Single target, we do auto attacks.
You are nothing but a tyrant. Bend the knee. Easy prey.
Auto attacks. Start. You do a lot of damage with auto attacks, especially when you get your rage up.
For the first one. First one's eye. Oriana, open the cage. Release the beast. Give me what you promised.
I think
Now we need to wait a little for the dialogue, so you avoid the fight. To keep your flash charges, yeah?
to do the job. I'll find
So you avoid the fight for now.
goodbye. Husband.
You manipulative whore.
So he's
How
following
dare
me.
you abandon
Oh, he's following me.
all I give
And now we
you?
can continue. Auto attacks. Oh! Of course he does the phase at the start. Oh.
Grows colder.
And fuck this phase, man. He did it at the start, very unlucky.
I'm now the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted.
So after he says the voice line, prepare to dodge roll. This is how you do it. He says the voice line, now you dodge roll.
Your veins soon chilled.
Again, you prepare to dodge roll.
Shall slay again. Freezing gale.
Auto attacks.
Crush them! Requiem.
Yeah. Auto attacks.
Desolation.
Auto attacks on this crap.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous. Freezing gale.
Oh,
Solstice of pain.
fuck.
I smell your blood.
Auto attacks. Come on. Come on. Get my rage up.
Chilling frost.
Come on. Done. Oh. No man, the build that I'm using, it needs to be Warbringer. So Warbringer, it gives you a lot of great effects, as you will see. It gives you one extra totem, it gives you minions. For each totem that you summon, you get an extra minion that gives you powerful buffs. Warbringer also has a lot of defensive layers, so you will not get one-shotted in maps. Just wait a little, because I don't have the Ascendancy now. So it's mandatory to do it on a Warbringer, yeah?
From the desert.
Warrior and Warbringer.
From the Vastiri. Yes. Find her.
It will get faster in Act 2, I'm gonna combo it with Volcanic Fissure. But in Act 1, we do a single target with auto attacks. It is what it is. You take a two-handed mace, and you put auto attacks. Okay, let's go out.
We must make haste. Let us return.
My neighbor stopped, by the way.
Till next time.
You've done. Be careful.
I'm happy for that. So he's not drilling anymore, he stopped.
The Countess has escaped with the beast.
Oh, but he ruined my mood. He ruined my mood.
This will do whatever it takes.
A culture of warriors.
Yours higher.
Okay,
I
let's
will have
continue.
to show them what I can do.
No chance.
So they get highlighted, then you put Bone Shatter. This is the rotation. In this act, we're gonna transition to Volcanic Fissure, and it will feel way, way better. But until then, we're still gonna play like this, sadly. Highlight, you put Bone Shatter. If you get used to the skill, it's not that bad, actually. What we should use here, we should level up the gems. One second. So you put the skill gems, and you level up Bone Shatter. And Shockwave Totem. So Bone Shatter, you level it up. Respect will require a lot of gold. So even the skill tree here that you see was very calculated, because the moment we transition to grenades, the skill tree will stay the same. So you don't need a lot of gold to respect. So the progression that you see here was calculated. Even the nodes that we're gonna take here for totems here and here at the top with blood magic and all the others will remain for grenades. So a good league start progression needs to keep in mind the transitions, so you don't use a lot of gold for respect. Ryan, welcome. So this is another warrior that I level up. I already leveled one on stream. This is the second one. I'm showing the progression. Until you go to volcanic fisher, it will be a little tricky. Here with bone shatter, what I'm playing. But you'll get used to it. Okay, it's to the right. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm feeling great. So what's the plan? Today we finish the campaign. Tomorrow we finish the end game on the second warrior that I'm leveling. Actually was to the left. And fuck this layout. Yeah, I'm happy that they added sprint. Patch 0.1 felt incredibly slow without sprint. Man, these hyenas are fast. Check, these hyenas are fast as fuck. It's just for bosses. So Air Shatter, we're gonna add it just for bosses. After we transition to Volcanic Fisher. I'm gonna use it for Dark 2 boss, you know, Jamal at the end. I'm gonna use Air Shatter. Earthquake, it will give you fissures that can explode with the totem. Hey. Here it's another boss that you need to pay attention, can do a lot of damage. Okay, we go here. Leveling up the totem skill will also make give him more life. Shockwave totem, you want to level it up. Okay, let's kill this shit boss. This boss, it's annoying a little. Auto attacks. Do auto attacks like this, and you pray that it will die fast. Oh! Yeah. Man, they nerf the damage. So usually with that ability he should one-shot, but I think they nerfed the damage. I mean, they nerfed, I know for sure they nerfed it. So it was way annoying in the past, yeah? Do auto attacks and you say hit them. It's fine.
An ambush.
Oh!
It is done.
Okay, let's go here. I need to upgrade the weapon. So remember this rule, every 10 levels you need to upgrade your weapon. You can buy it from the trade because it's actually cheap, or you can gamble with gold if you're playing on solo self-found. So each town has a vendor that would allow you to gamble. You should invest your gold into a weapon. every 10 levels. Most of the damage that we do comes from the weapon that we use. Let's level this up. At level 22, we transition to volcanic fissure. At level 22. Let's put the guide again on the screen. And we check the supports. Let's go for Act 2. So let's see. I got one. Act 2 introduces volcanic fissure, which we're gonna swap at level 22. So let me see the supports. I mean, we can use impact shockwave here. So let's put it. For bone shatter, we use impact shockwave here.
I must remain. So with the time, fight to the last.
My boy, you need to understand, if you do practice run now, it's a late end game, plus patch 0.4 has terrible prices because of the temple. So most of the items will be cheap on League Start. We're talking about transmutation, augmentation. Extremely cheap items.
Nahalan, you have your orders.
But now if you do a practice run, prices will be absurd. So for an item that should be 1 transmutation, you can pay 50 divine orbs, for example. So we have a different economy now.
Speak up.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. We have a different economy now.
Was that my flask? Stay inside.
Who goes? You may try. Warm nights.
How can I be of it?
Man, who gambles here? Man?
Rouse
Here.
as long as you like.
No. Trying to find the NPC that gambles. I think I need to unlock it.
Yes?
Yeah, I need to unlock it. There is a quest that we do here. For the guide, you put exclamation mark build, man. Oh! Shh! Shh! I forgot. Shh! Now you can see it.
They need so much metal for.
Shh.
You could outfit an army with a mine of this scale.
Break!
So the NPC that gambles in Act 2, you can unlock it when you do the quest here, yeah? I need to unlock it. Tyrannim, welcome. So this is the second warrior that I showcased the progression. I did already one. This is the second one. And will be the last one until we see the patch notes. So the build, 99% sure it will still be viable, but there can be buffs, you know, there can be changes. Especially we're gonna have some changes for the campaign, etc. So for me the patch notes are very important because I can tweak the build a little depending what they do in the patch notes. So yeah, and, will be the last run until we see the patch notes. At level 22 we transition to volcanic fissure, it will feel way better. Oh! They can be buffs, yeah. The only thing that I hope, you know, in patch 0.3 and 0.4, the minions from the Warbringer Ascendancy were bugged.
These Faradin players.
So we would summon the totem and we would not get the minions. And it was painful because they are very useful on a league start. They give you a lot of damage. So the minions that we summon from our totems, they give you a lot of extra damage for free. And in patch 0.3 and 0.4, they were bugged for like 10 days. Yeah, and made the league start progression much harder than it should have been. So I really hope we don't have the same bug again. It happened 2 times so far. In 0.3 and 0.4, they didn't patch it. Hey, Mad Jack. Welcome. So here is my warrior progression. I'm showing everyone how to progress on League Star.
Feel my wrath!
What I need to do here is to upgrade my mace. Every 10 levels you need to get a new mace. You can gamble for it, you can craft it, or you can buy it directly because it's cheap on League Star. Every 10 levels you need to upgrade your mace, very important. It should be easy. Next league we're gonna have a league mechanic with the some runes that you find. You can get a lot of upgrades. You will see, it will be easy to upgrade.
Shut up!
Oh, I'm keeping the blast stones because I will upgrade my weapon soon. I'm gonna use them on the new weapon. Do you think Delirium is gonna be the best early money maker? Hell no. Hell no, man. What a shitty question, my boy. Breach or Abyss? If you want an early currency making strategy, you should do Breach because people are needing rare items to cap their resistances, and Breach will print a lot of resistance gear, especially on the rings and belts. So if you want to make a lot of profit early on, you do Abyss or Breach. Delirium later. It's not a good content for early. Yeah, we're talking about the first 10 days. I highly believe that Breach and Abyss will be extremely rewarding and profitable. Not only that, they give you a lot of experience. So you power level. You get more skill points. So I find Breach and Abyss great content for a league start. Don't do Delirium early on. It's not that great as you think. People will not pay for the expensive emotions early on. They only buy cheap emotions on league start. And anyway, you won't drop isolation on day 5 or something. Breach and Abyss will be one of the best content farms that you can do. Breach will print resistance gear that you can sell for a lot. People are trying to keep their resistances after the campaign. They focus on rings and belts and amulets to get resistances. My neighbor started again. Can you hear it? So my neighbor is drilling again. I think you can hear it. And fuck the neighbor, man. Started again.
Monstrous fiends!
You cannot hear it? I mean, it's loud as fuck. You can hear it. It's loud. So I have a program that reduces background noise, but it's loud as fuck. So I have a program that reduces background noise by 90%, and you can still hear it. So it's loud as fuck. I can barely hear myself talking. So even with a program that reduces background noise by 90%, you can still hear it.
You were no warrior!
Ricardo, welcome.
Break!
So today we're gonna do the campaign. Tomorrow we do the end game. This is a fresh warrior that I started from level 1. I'm showing the progression. How to progress my build on League Star. So Acts 1 and 2 are a little tricky until we go to Volcanic Fissure, which will happen at level 22. So I need to reach level 22. Okay, let's take this one. Now we can put 2 shockwave tokens. They get highlighted, then you put Bomb Shatter. One attack, then Bomb Shatter. So one attack, they get highlighted, then you end it up with Bomb Shatter and you clear everything. Of course I will do it. So I think it will feel mandatory when they will implement the POB from the game that you can import directly inside the game. I think all the creators will make it. So it will feel mandatory to make. So if you have a build guide in Path of Exile, you will be mandatory to make a POB for the game. It will be the new norm. You will see all the creators will make it. So it's not a question if they want to add it, they are forced to add it, because this will be the new norm. So the POB for the game. You make a build, you need to have a POB that you can import inside the game. Auto attacks until you get your rage.
Stand still. Stand still.
Fuck. Yeah. Oh. I really need to upgrade my weapon, so I'm using the same weapon from the start. So every 10 levels you should upgrade your weapon. So after this boss encounter I will actually upgrade it.
Breathe it in. Burn, burn. Breathe it in.
Oh, come on. Again, fuck. Yeah. So here you want to sprint in this phase. Oh. Fuck this was. Almost done. Yeah, so I really need to upgrade my mace here. We do it now. So this is the NPC that you can gamble with. Now we go to town.
Maybe she knows what's going on. Now we need to upgrade my weapon.
You have your orders.
Choose or do not. The deal is done.
Let me see. So you go here to handed mace,
I am fond of that.
and you look something with a lot of physical DPS. Or you can buy it.
Mine for you.
I recommend you buy it actually. From trade. Man, I like this one. Problem with melee skills is that it will require more mana. Yeah. So keep in mind in Act 2, I don't recommend to have this modifier melee skills. It will require much more mana.
The deal is done.
So all the gold that you saved from Act 1 and 2, you want to gamble here. Or you buy because it's cheap.
For you. I am pleased. I am fond of that.
Yeah, you can buy if you don't play solo self. Okay, this is fine. I'm gonna use this one because I don't want to stay all day. Let's use this one, put some quality with the blasting wellstones, and we can also put an iron rune. Do I have iron? Yes, I have. We put here this one.
Okay, we can use this. This will be my update. Now we continue. Let's go here. So I repeat for all the Saki boys that are new to the game, what really matters for the league starter, it's how viable is the build for the end game. The campaign doesn't matter. You can finish the campaign in 4 hours, but if you get stuck in red maps, it's a shit build. So all that campaign blasting was for nothing if your build gets one-shotted in the end game. You want a build with good defenses that's capable of farming multiple content. That's what really matters for a league star. Blasting the campaign is nothing if you cannot farm a lot of content in the end game. If you get one-shotted in the end game, it's a shit build. So campaign it's one component, end game it's another component. All that matters is the end game. So when you look for a league starter, you look for the end game. Everyone will finish the campaign eventually, but you stay forever in the end game. So it's all about the end game when you look for a league starter. A lot of Saki boys, they pay attention too much for the campaign. Those are Saki boys that don't understand the game. So people with limited knowledge will pay attention way too much for the campaign. It's all about the end game. I'm preparing a video about this subject. So a build can blast the campaign extremely fast, but once it reaches red maps, for example, it gets stuck, you know. Gets one shot, it doesn't do a lot of damage, or does too much damage but gets one shot, it cannot do a lot of content, and it's a shit build. And the player is forced to make a new character. To level a new character, he just wasted the league star. It's great. So I did plenty of breach with this build, and the new breach it's actually quite easier for my build. So the build that you see here can do all the content from the game, everything, including breach. Okay, let's put the build guide now on the screen and we check the progression. So here is the build guide. You have the skill tree progression here at the top. So it shows you the order of the nodes and you follow them. Okay, so we take this free and then we go at the top. Okay, let's do it in game. At the beginning of the end game, personally, I will go with how you call it, my abyss. You can do ritual, you can do whatever. So my build here, after you finish the campaign, can do all the content already. It can do expedition, it can do breach. I personally go with abyss. Abyss gives you also a lot of experience. Yeah, I will go with abyss in this league. But again, if you don't like abyss, you can do ritual, for example. It's also great. He's drilling again. Let's level it up. After Abyss, I plan to do my initial upgrades. Yeah, farm some currency with Abyss. Then I'll go Trial of Sekema. I want to make a lot of divines per day. Probably 50 or 100 divines per day. So Trial of Sekema. On day 10, I can make 100 divines per day from the Ascendancy carry. So the build that you see here on the screen can carry people in Trial of Sekema for their Ascendancy. Let me find Balbala for the coin. So I will do Trial of Sekema carry on day 10 or something. And it's very profitable.
Fear will best you.
Ritual it's easy. For this build, Ritual is very easy. So you can do Ritual without problems with this build.
Problem is with ritual, omens are not that expensive on a league start. They start to become expensive after day 20 or something, when people start mass crafting, you know, expensive items. Yeah, so the omens will be cheap on league start, even with link. They go up in price later. So on a league start, most omens are not that expensive from ritual. They go up in price much later. Not a lot of people like Trial of Sekema, so you don't have a lot of competition. You know, the less people farm it, the better. Here I'm looking for the Balbala quest. In patch 0.5 will be easier to find. You'll find it much easier than now. So here I'm wasting a lot of time just trying to find the quest objectives. We try here. Oh, I will die here. Oh! I like to sprint a lot, yeah. I think it's here, yeah, here it is.
I know nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
This boss can also be a little annoying, yeah. She moves a lot. I think she's the girl, no?
Prove myself.
Man, if this is a girl, she's ugly as fuck. Yeah.
Visions of Jara.
Actually, it sounds like that, my boy. You're actually right. It actually sounds like that. My boy, thank you for the YouTube sub, man. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the support. I hope you have a good start in 3 weeks. I'm done with Beach, drop the Hinekora cock and nothing besides that. I'll go back to Ultimatum. You're talking about Path of Exile 1. You should do Ultimatum, it's still profitable. So if you're farming Ultimatum in Path of Exile 1, you drop a lot of inscribed Ultimatums with Divine Orbs. So selling them will be easy. Ultimatum in Path of Exile 1, it's especially good on a league start. Because you get a lot of inscribed Ultimatums with Divine Orbs, so you get a lot of raw Divines, which have a lot of value on a league start. So in page 329, if you do inscribed Ultimatums, and you farm Ultimatum, you make a lot of profit early on. You get so many Divine Orbs that you can buy whatever you want. So finding Divine Orbs like this on a league start is way better than late league. So in 329, of course, I'll go again with Ultimatum, and we're gonna farm inscribed Ultimatums. Same strategy. Best build that I can recommend for Ultimatum, it's Caswen Stand Chieftain. So it's one of the best builds that you can use for farming Ultimatum. My builds can also do it, but if you're talking about the best build, it should be Caswen Stand Chieftain. My boy, Midnight 28, boss, thank you again for the love. Thank you again. I hope you have a good evening and a good weekend. Thank you again for the love. Man, PL starts from Poland. Are you from Poland? Says Midnight 28 PL. PL stands for Poland, no? So in your nickname you have PL at the end. You're from Poland? I mean, you're Polish? I always wonder, you know, that PL for what stands for. Let me check this one.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Should I use it? I'll use it, why not? It gives you a lot of mana regeneration. So what I'm doing here, I'm doing a second warrior, League Start practice. I already did one. This is the second one. This is an endgame build, so yeah, the campaign will be a little slower, especially Act 1 and 2, but when you reach the endgame, it's fast. So you can reach level 94 in one day. So from level 68 to 94, you can actually reach it in one day. This is a very fast build for the endgame. It's also very cheap, which is important. So I like to say there are two components, the campaign and the endgame.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
Open the way.
So at level 22 in 2 levels, we transition to Volcanic Fissure, which is a big transition for this setup. Until then, we're gonna use auto attacks and bone shatter. Totems are also great because they will, the enemies will focus on the totems, so you get less hit. Will also help you to trigger bone shatter more consistently if you put some totems. Okay, let's go here. Was a mini mob boss at the bottom, but I don't want to fight it. Hey, where the fuck is the girl? Let me check. What do you know? I think she got lost. 1 second. My boy, why the fuck is it? Look, it's at the top here. She didn't follow me. Beautiful. They need to fix it. Oh! No, the gate I clicked it. So this gate I clicked it already because the door opened. The moment you click this thing, it will open the door. So I clicked the gate. It was a bug. Because it opened the door. When you click that device, it will open the door. The gate was... this was a game bug. They need to fix it. Yeah, of course I've seen it. It's not great.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them under.
So this was the bug here. So siege, the siege base, it gives you an additional grenade guaranteed for all your totems. Now it depends on the new base what modifiers it can roll, which we're gonna see in the patch notes.
Give these demons no quarter.
So on siege crossbow you get guaranteed 1 additional totem, and you keep your explicit modifiers that you can roll whatever. Depends on what modifiers the new base can roll. We don't know them yet, so we need to check the patch notes in 6 days. And the unique crossbow, it's shit. A rare crossbow, it's superior. It's not for us, I mean. There is a new unique crossbow that's for that's not for totems. So if you're not playing totems, it might be a good crossbow, but if you're playing totems, it's shit. A rare crafted crossbow is like 20 times better. You see, the totems will help you trigger the bomb shatter. You don't need to do auto attacks anymore if you put the totems. Totem placement speed, we're gonna take it as we level up. I'm gonna summon the totems almost instantly.
How is this possible?
Auto attacks.
The mannequin will fall by my hand. I shall dethrone you, Sekima, and leave you to the sand.
This is the warrior experience. Auto attacks.
I tried to seek peace, and the Sekimas disgraced me. Rot in the sand. This time, we choose war.
2 auto attacks like you don't care. In 2 levels we transition to volcanic fissure.
We shall finish this.
I need 2 more levels and we transition to the next phase with volcanic fissure.
He has the beast. I must stop him.
So like in 5 minutes.
He conjures the very sands against us.
Okay, let's go to town.
Sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to
If you take care, will in speak.
Okay, this one we can keep it for volcanic fissure.
Tell your tale. Oh,
This we sell.
ask Shumbrin about this one. I will tell your tale.
And we continue.
Ah, yes. Move swiftly.
Here I like to start with Cat. Here is a boss that will give you right away 2 skill points, why not? So in the pre-location you start with Cat all the time. You have that early boss that gives you 2 skill points. No matter the build that you play, I recommend you start with Cat.
Barren place holds an essence of water. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
Rotation for now will be like this. You put the totems, then you follow it with bomb shatter.
Fear will best you.
Something like this. Let's go here. Totem placement speed will be great, but later we need to get more levels. So we're gonna place the totems instantly. Like in Act 3, you will see totems will be summoned instantly. Until then, it will be a little slower to summon the totems.
Meat creature.
Here it is. Let me take the weapon. 2 auto attacks.
Snake woman.
Serpent treachery.
So 1 more level and we go to volcanic fissure, which will feel much better than this. We can also do the trial of Sekima, yeah? Okay, let's use it.
Fiery desert is a strange.
See what we can take. We take this and now we go at the top. And we need to rush for the blood magic keystone so we don't worry about mana. This one. So after you take this triad here, we go here at the top and we take blood magic. So not having to worry about mana flask, it's a great addition. Mana can be very annoying, you know, you run out of mana, it's annoying as fuck. So this build will not use mana.
Crush them.
We try to simplify things, including no mana. the worst thing that can hear for the campaign, no mana. You know, I'm out of mana, no mana. Fuck it. You will move fast, but in the end game. Remember, I don't have movement speed even on the boots. If I'm gonna check the movement speed, you see, I don't have. I don't worry that much in the campaign. If you want movement speed, you can gamble boots or you can buy from the trade with some movement speed. So usually I worry about movement speed later, not in Act 1 and 2. Maybe from Act 3 onwards. Yeah, one more level and we go to volcanic fissure and it will feel like 3 times better. So I need to get one more level here.
Monstrous fiend!
Magic enemies gives you more experience. Yeah, we try to kill. Yeah, a lot of people like Path of Exile 2, but you know, some people complain about Path of Exile 2, they don't like it. I keep saying that this is the future. So either you like it or not, this is the future. Oh! Oh, shit. Yeah, I was saying this is the future. In 1 year or 2 years, majority of the people will just play Path of Exile 2, but it needs more time. At the moment, Path of Exile 1 is superior, but in 2 years will be the other way around. In 2 years will be Path of Exile 2 superior. So this will replace Path of Exile 1 with time. Gradually, more and more people will play Path of Exile 2. They will quit Path of Exile 1. So Path of Exile 1 will start dying gradually, little by little, similarly to what happened to Diablo 2. So people are still playing Diablo 2 to this day, but you know, way less people play it. Okay, let's go here. Oh fuck, man, fuck! Oh. I'm sprinting a lot, huh? And if you get hit while you sprint, you get heavy stun. Take the waypoint.
Is that a beast?
Oh!
Impressive workmanship.
Sapphire is useless for me. You want a ruby or in worst case an emerald and then you check it. But I mean, you can sell it. Even though you cannot use it, maybe it has good modifiers you can sell for someone else. If it's Lixta. Ah, Fisher time, you're right. My boy, you're right. Okay, let's transition to Fisher, yeah. So the moment you reach level 22, you go to town, and we can transition to volcanic fissure. What was the name of the previous song, Moving Circles? My boy, I'll give you the song, 1 second. 1 second. I'll put it in the chat, yeah? And you can check the song for yourself. So you have the song here. Let's put it on Twitch too. So if you want to hear the songs, click on that link, check the chat, yeah? So drop the totem moving circles, you have it on that channel. So you have the music video there. Okay, my boys, let's check. This is better, we're gonna use it. We take volcanic fissure. Now we put it. Now we need to check with the guide. Let me switch to browser. Okay, we get the gems. You go to Act 2, and here are the supports for volcanic fissure. So you put them in the exact order that you see. So you have rage and fire attunement. We don't have yet lesser jeweler sword, so we don't have it. We put the rage and fire attunement. So let's put it. Also, we need earthquake. So rage, we can take it from here. And fire attunement, we use a support gem. This one. We have it. For shockwave totem, we can put prolonged duration, so they last longer. Let me see here. Level 2, I need level 3 on cask. I need to use level 1 though. And you put it here. Also, we can use earthquake. This one. It has jagged ground, which has interaction with the shockwave totem. So this is just for bosses. You will supplement with jagged ground. Yeah, let's go back, see what else we have. So I put this one. Earthquake, we can put rapid attacks, magnified area. Okay. Back to the game. Rapid attacks, you can take it. You had it on Mace Strike. So you put it here. Okay, now we continue with the campaign. Did you know the iron-bound warden bow? No, let's check it. So let's see, you said iron-bound. When I don't have it, maybe it will be... This is a new item, you need to specify. So probably this is a new item that will get added in 0.5. We don't have it in the game. Okay, now we continue, we take the waypoint. And now the rotation will be slightly different. We're gonna put here, we no longer use, let's drop it. So we no longer use Bone Shatter. This thing, you can drop it. Drop. Rolling Slam, we no longer use it. For the Spirit Gem, actually you can use another one. And we can use a shield, let's use it actually. So the moment you switch to Volcanic Fissure, you can use a one-handed mace with a shield. Having a one-handed mace will also give you more attack speed, so you attack faster, which is what you want. So the moment you go to Volcanic Fissure, you need to swap your mace with a one-hander. So let's gamble something. Try to get some physical damage on it, or you can buy it from the website. Beautiful.
I am fond of that.
I'll just use this one. It's shit, but I'll use it. And the shield. Random shield.
Well, my friend.
I really don't know. Let me try to gamble a better one. Okay, I'll use this one then. This is shit, I'll find a better one eventually.
One night.
And for the Spirit Gem, we can use this one. Use where the fuck it is, man? Magma Barrier. So this will give you more block. So the moment I have 26% chance to block, look what happens if you put Magma Barrier. Now I have 33. So the more block chance, the better. You know, you get less hit. Now let's continue. No, League Start, usually I buy them. So I can find a great weapon for one transmutation. So on League Start, I will not gamble like this. I just open the trade and pay one transmutation and I get a great, like 5 times better than this for one transmutation. But now the market economy is terrible. So this is late League in patch 0.4. Everything is overpriced, terrible market. On a League Start, if you open the trade, you find like 5 times better for one transmutation. But now, again, I need to struggle. So when I upgrade my weapon, I just open the trade and I buy it directly. They are cheap on League Start. So I don't gamble like this, I just buy it directly from trade. But now nobody is selling, so... Okay, we put Volcanic Fissure here and we put Totem.
Great flame!
So now you put the fissures and you put totems on top of fissures. So yeah, on League Start I buy it directly, I don't gamble. I will need to upgrade my mana flask. Yeah, mana flask is a problem here. This already feels better than, you know, Bone Shatter and auto attacks. Look here, talk about mana flask. We can also put augmentation. You see, I attack much more faster. So with a one-handed base, you attack much more faster. The problem is I have a shit weapon here. So I don't do a lot of damage because I have a shit weapon. I will need to upgrade it. So on top of the fissures, you put the totems, and the totems will activate the fissures. And that's how you do your damage. Put fissures, on top of the fissure you put totem. And everything will die. We're gonna get later a lot of totem placement speed, and you place the totems instantly. Later. You need to get some levels. We can do the lab too. We get one more level and we do the trial of Sekema. First lab. You get some minions which gives you powerful buffs, so you get a lot of damage and defenses from the turtle. So yeah, the first lab is big, also another totem. So it already feels better. Okay, let's do the trial of Sekema now. For trial of Sekema, you need to have the coin.
Did they really?
So you kill Balbala for the coin and you go to the caravan here. You go to the map and you go to trial of Sekema. Let's do it now. You can do it because it's easy with this build. But you want to do it with volcanic fissure. Okay, let's see if I can do it with a shit weapon. I'm using a shit weapon here. So look, I'll hover with the mouse. I'm using a dog shit weapon. So this is literally dog shit. I can find like 5 times better.
Show them how.
Let's see if I can do it with a shit weapon. Usually I buy it from the trade, but nobody's selling here, so I just need to do it like this.
I will serve.
The relic that you got here, you should put it. It will help you. Can we do it?
I'm ready.
First lab, it should be easy for everyone. With this setup, easy. In this room, you avoid all the fights and you just focus on the crystals. You can even sprint because you will not get hit. The monsters here have delayed attacks, so if you sprint, you won't get hit.
Impressive endurance. Come on.
Okay.
Respect.
Oh, all of them are shit. All of them are shit. Go here. So I will take 30% increased damage, but it should be fine. So I'm testing here with a shit weapon, see if I can do it. So not everyone will be lucky to get a good weapon. I'm using on purpose a shit weapon here. I want to see how hard or easy it is to do with a shit weapon. So some people will play on solo self-round, for example, and they will not be able to buy the weapon directly. Again, in this room, you avoid all combat and you focus on the crystals. You don't fight anything here, you just sprint. Yeah. So you avoid all the combat.
Impressive endurance.
Take this.
I would give anything for a sip.
And here. The first lap, it gives you a lot of power. We're talking about a lot of damage. So it's very important to do it around level 22. Here it is.
Overcome.
Okay, I leveled up. We go here at the top. So we rush for blood magic.
I would give anything for a sip.
Let's go here. Again, in this room, you don't fight anyone. Fuck! Fuck! So all the monsters here, they have delayed attacks. You should be fine if you sprint. Here. Taking a lot of damage because of the affliction that I have. This one. Master deal 30% more damage.
Overcome.
Problem is with taking increased damage is not dying, but you lose more honor. So the more damage masters do, you lose more honor here. That's a problem. Let me take it.
Oh. So this room it's actually easy. If you don't fight anything.
Stand tall.
And now we fight the boss. Remember, I'm using a shit mace on purpose, so usually I get a better weapon. But here I want to test if I can do the boss with a shit weapon. Let's see if I can do it. Usually I get a much better weapon for this boss. We put your fissures, and now we start it.
I will overcome this challenge.
So I'm using a terrible mace.
Out of mana.
Stop being a Saki boy. Are you a Saki boy? Are you a Saki boy?
Cop Mutter, my boy, thank you for the support, man. Thank you. Nice to see you here again, and thank you for the sub. I hope you have a good time in 3 weeks. Thank you again. So you don't get close to the boss, you shoot from distance. I mean, you shoot, you get the idea. And he moves fast. So you don't get close to the boss.
Beware of what falls. Beware of the birth.
Fuck.
Beware of what falls.
What's my problem here? I have an affliction that makes
Fires.
the monster do more damage, but
For this land.
if it does more damage, I also lose more honor. Or resolve, how you want to call it.
Stand clear.
No!
This is
So this affliction, monster did 30% more damage, this will also mean that you lose more honor.
I knew.
Let me check the shield. Oh, this is great, we put it. And now, I get a lot of power here. A lot of power. So the first Ascendancy is big. Big damage boost here. So we take this one. Now, when you summon a totem, you get ancestral spirits. In addition to that, you get one extra totem. So look,
is all that matters.
3 totems. And the spirits give you powerful buffs. 50% increased damage, 20% skill speed, so you attack faster, and you get a turtle that gives you more defenses. These spirits will help. And having more totems will activate the fissures faster. So the more totems you have, the faster the fissures will activate. So you do more damage. A big DPS boost here.
Use that well.
Okay, let's continue with the campaign. We're gonna take totem placement speed, but later, of course. I need to get some levels first. Okay, let's continue. So remember, summoning the totems will be way faster. But later, you need to get some level. In Act 3, you will summon them instantly. But until then, it will take some time until you can summon a totem. It's very slow to summon totems until you reach Act 3.
Heal yourself.
You can also put levels for shockwave totems so they die harder. Where it is, man? Here. So it will have more life, they die harder if you level them up.
Need mana.
Mana will no longer be an issue when we take blood magic.
Fires.
Until then, you need to use a mana flask. So in 5 levels, I will have no mana issues. Remember, I'm using a shit weapon.
Need mana.
So I'm playing with a shit weapon here, and I'm still doing quite fine damage.
Usually for the weapon, I just buy it from the trade. But at the moment, economy is fucked up, nobody is selling any weapon. Or if it's selling, it's multiple divine orbs. So what should be one transmutation is like 20 divine orbs. That's why I'm not buying anything. Let me check this one. So this is a combo play. You put the Fisher, and on top of the Fisher you need to put the Shockwave Totem, so it activates the Fisher for damage. Oh! And I'm out of flash charges. Give me a sec. Flash charges. I need to click on the well. Amasis 28, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. I hope you have a good start in 3 weeks. Thank you. So for those that missed it, today we finish the campaign, tomorrow we finish the endgame. This is a fresh warrior that I'm leveling up here. So I started from level 1. The actual build will happen at the end of Act 4 or in the interlude acts. We're gonna transition to grenade ballista, okay? Until we reach Act 4, we need to play like this with Shockwave Totem and Volcanic Fisher. So this is a transitory phase until we reach Act 4. Okay, let's go here. So I repeat, I'm using a very shit weapon here. Very shit weapon. Let me see if I can do it.
Loyalty now. My king nears.
I want to see if I can kill the boss with a shit weapon.
Embrace corruption.
Yeah, I can do it. So I'm using a shit weapon, I'm doing fine damage. For the weapon that I'm using, I'm doing actually good damage. Every 10 levels you should upgrade your weapon. Try to fight him in a corner. This is the tip that I can give you. You don't want to fight him in the middle. Try to fight him in a corner. My boy speculated that shield wall will be destroyed. So 80% of the warriors, they use shield wall for leveling. And it's speculated that in the patch notes they will destroy the shield wall leveling because it's broken. So we need to see the patch notes. Shield wall leveling will be destroyed. They will nerf it. So 80% of the current warriors, they use shield wall for leveling and finishing the campaign. 80%, which is a lot. Some people even say it's broken because you can two-shot act bosses with some setups. So yeah, shield wall you can say bye-bye already. It will be destroyed in the patch notes. You will see. Check your name, my boy. Check the nickname of this guy. I love shield wall. Man, it was a good one. So I was talking about they will nerf shield wall, and you have your nickname. I love shield wall. That was a good one. So I was talking about shield wall that will get destroyed, and your nickname is I love shield wall. What we can put here, magnified area to earthquake. Here. Magnified area, and we put it to earthquake. Earthquake, we're gonna just use it for a boss, and I forgot to use it. So this is extra damage for bosses. Let's put it here. Yeah, so when you're fighting a boss, you will supplement with earthquake. Will give you jagged ground that will get detonated by shockwave totem for extra damage. I actually forgot to use earthquake on the boss fight. My bad. You will see that I'm right. So when I say something, most of the times it happens, like 95%. Let's go here. So you will see shockwave totem will get obliterated. I mean, sorry, shield wall. Not shockwave totem, shield wall.
This valley was not carved by the hands of men.
So most warriors, most people when they level a warrior, they get shield wall because it's broken.
The dark retreats for now.
And another thing that you need to point out, when we transition to grenade ballista, most of the nodes that we took remain unchanged. So even here at the top, you're gonna take some totem nodes, blood magic, totem placement speed. So you don't need a lot of gold to respec. With the setup that I provided, when we transition from volcanic fissure to grenade ballista, the skill tree remains the same. So you don't need gold to unspec. You don't need a lot of gold. This is another benefit. The transition is very smooth. When do we get the patch notes? On 21. So in 6 days. The patch notes will be published in 6 days. It's official.
Destruction! Fear will best you!
This area will be much easier to complete in the next patch.
What is this place?
They made a linear layout. Now, I'm gonna waste a little time here. So this area here, Valley of the Titans, will be very fast to complete in the next patch. Remember, you want to use a one-handed mace so you attack faster. If you use a two-handed mace, you'll attack much more slower. So you'll put the volcanic fissures slower. My boy, you're watch here what I'm doing. So I'm talking on YouTube. You watch what I'm doing for each boss because I give commentary and explanation. So if you play the build properly, you should have no problems. And my items are shit. I'm not using anything incredible here. The most important item is the weapon. And I have a shit weapon here.
Great thing!
So I find a large pack of monsters, then I'll put the fissures and the totems. I'll go to Abyss, so right side. So after I finish the campaign, I'll go right side and focus on Abyss. It's not just about the currency that I make it, but it gives you a lot of experience. And my build clears Abyss extremely fast. So after I finish the campaign, I'll go fully into Abyss. This is personal preference. I mean, if you want Ritual, you can go with Ritual. Build is great even for Ritual, yeah.
This was made by a skilled artisan. Need mana. You are no one.
Okay, I still need to find a waypoint. 1 second. I think Ritual is overrated at the moment. Everyone talks about how profitable is the new Ritual. I don't agree. First of all, let's start with the Omens. So on League Start, you know, you find a lot of Omens. Many of them will be cheap. So mirror tier crafting and crafting expensive items will happen not on League Start, like after 20 days or so. So the Omens will be cheap. The unique items, like 95% of them will be cheap too. So I would prefer to go Breach or Abyss for League Start. I've seen a lot of people that saying that Ritual is broken on League Start. It's not true. Omens will be cheap, and the uniques, 95% of them, majority of them will be very cheap. You're making much more profit with Abyss or Breach. Breach, for example, it gives you resistance gear. Everyone needs rings to keep their resistances early on. It should be expensive. It should make you a lot of profit. Yeah, I think people are overhyping the Ritual mechanic on itself. I'm trying to find the waypoint, which I think it's here at this, in this location. No, let me take here the checkpoint. Let's go here. Maybe here? No. Where the fuck is the waypoint? Yeah, I cannot wait for the changes that they did because this is incredible. I'll just skip it. So I have this Kabbalah relic. I need to put it on an altar, but you know, I'll just skip the altar because I'm pissed. What a shit layout. Terrible. Let me take the checkpoint. So in the next patch, this area will take like 1 minute, 3 minutes to complete. It will be much easier to complete this area in patch 0.5. So I wasted 7 minutes here already. Yeah, I have no clue where is the exit for the waypoint. Usually it's to the edge, but apparently it's in the middle here, somewhere in the middle. I don't need to hear Fab Gun. Everyone knows that shield wall is broken. So this is not 80% of the current warriors are using shield wall. So shield wall is overused by all the warriors. So I don't need to hit Fab Gun for that. So everyone knows that shield wall is broken. Probably will get nerfed in the patch notes. So shield wall leveling will get destroyed. In 6 days you will see in the patch notes that they will destroy shield wall leveling. It's broken. 80% of the current warriors, when they use in the campaign, they use shield wall. So it's a no-brainer that will get destroyed in 6 days. We stay away from it. Pat Best, thank you for the sub. Thank you for being here. Have a good start in 3 weeks. So shield wall leveling will get obliterated in 6 days in the patch notes. More than 80% of the warriors, they use shield wall for leveling. It's broken, that's why. You can say bye-bye to shield wall. Wait for the patch notes and you will see. Here it isn't. Look, usually this waypoint, it's one at the edge of the location, not in the middle. So 90% of the times it will be at the edge, the waypoint, not in the middle. But for some reason it was in the middle now. My boy, the build that I have here, it's for the end game. It's a one button build. You don't need to worry about mana. And it's a totem playstyle, so you don't even need to target. Of course you can do it. So this is a build for people that suck, you know, very lazy people. People with no experience can do the build. And also it's a strong build. It can do all the content from the game. It's also very tanky. So this says it all. Man, what a terrible layout. Terrible layout here. So the build doesn't use mana. It's a one button build. I'm talking about the end game. When this is a transitory phase until we reach the final build. So you don't need to worry about mana. It's a one button build. It's very tanky. The totems kill enemies for you. It's incredible. And you can do all the content from the game. So a cherry on top, you can do everything, including simulacrum. So you have no reason not to play this build.
The first ones cannot help me here.
Leveling, it's a little tricky. What I'm doing here, it's leveling for the build. But the build, it's ultra strong. My boy, I told you about the patch notes on the 21. So in 6 days, they will publish the patch notes. It's official. So they said 21 of May, they published the patch notes. Yeah, it's official. I'm using a tooling here. A lesser jeweler's orb is guaranteed to drop at the start of Act 3. In the marsh, it's guaranteed to get a lesser jeweler's orb. I really need to upgrade my weapon. I have a shit weapon here. So in the campaign specifically, most of your damage will come from the weapon. Every 10 levels you should change your weapon. Get a better one. It's very easy. If you play softcore and trade, you buy it from the trade website. They are cheap. You can find great maces for 1 transmutation. That cheap. So this is a dead end. Let me try to go here at the top. I think it's a dead end too. Yeah, it's a dead end. I think. Try to go this way. Yeah. So we're wasting a lot of time just because of the layouts. You know, the layouts are pretty shit. In the next patch, they fix this abomination. So navigating the map in the next patch will be much faster. A lot of people complain that they're wasting in the campaign a lot of time with these very large layouts where you get stuck. Because if the map is not generated properly, you will waste a lot of time. Like here, I wasted like 3 minutes here. I'm also sprinting. I'm moving with sprint all the time.
Okay, I found it. Remember, I'm using a shit weapon on purpose. So here I'm using a very basic weapon. Let me see if I have problem.
Destruction!
After this boss, I will upgrade my weapon. I can find like 5 times better.
Need mana.
Mana will no longer be an issue. We're gonna use blood magic. So in 3 levels I will use blood magic. We don't need to worry about mana anymore. Okay, let's upgrade the weapon. This is terrible.
Time to make my escape.
I'm forced to gamble it because nobody is selling weapon for the campaign. This is late end league in patch 0.4, so I have no chance of finding an upgrade. Let me check this one.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Yeah, we can use it, it's great. Level 26. Okay, let's gamble.
Yes?
So because I cannot buy it from the trade, I'll just need to gamble until I find something better.
I will take this. I smile for you.
Incredible. You need some physical DPS. That's it. Look, this is great. Finally, I have some physical DPS. And we can also put quality. We can also put a rune. You want iron rune. Until I get an iron rune, let's put whatever, something here. Okay, way better than what I have. Okay, let's continue. What do you think about the Bone Shatter start? Well, my guide started with Bone Shatter. You can check the VOD of the stream. So when I created this character from level 1, I used Bone Shatter at the start. It's a good skill, you need to use it. So I did use Bone Shatter. When I created this character, Act 1, I did it with Bone Shatter. It's one of the best early skills that you can use for a warrior.
How does anyone live in this forsaken wasteland?
You see, I upgraded the mace, I do much more damage. Put fishers everywhere, put some totems. A thing I like about Abyss, it gives a lot of experience.
Okay, let me check here. So the moment we take this keystone, we no longer need to worry about mana. So all this I need mana will go. We can even drop the mana flask. So I need 3 more skill points and we're gonna drop the mana flask. This is a big quality of life even in the campaign, not having to worry about mana. Do here. This I will skip it. I can just take a waypoint from someone. I'm keeping an eye on the essences. For example, essence of abrasion. It's great. It gives you physical DPS.
Necromancy.
So this is how I'm navigating. I go to the edge of the map and eventually you find the exit.
This land of the dead has no end.
So I will stick to the edge of the area and you start exploring until you find the exit. When you see a lot of enemies, you can start putting fissures like this. Totem placement speed will be great like in 10 levels. We have some nodes on the skill tree that gives you a lot of placement speed for the totems. You will actually summon them instantly, but you need to get some levels first. So we're gonna have a lot of totem placement speed, but in 10 levels. You know, now I'm summoning the totems very, very slow. I'm exploring the edge of the area and eventually you find the exit. Look, it's here. I will try to kill them together here, yeah? So I will damage them at the same time. Like this.
Now for the bone creature.
Done.
Join the dead who so defy these tusks.
Okay, let me check the gloves. Can we use them? I mean, we can use it, yeah, reduce maximum mana, but after I take the keystone, yeah? Let's go up. So after I take blood magic, we can use this one.
Thank you.
So the act is almost done.
It is time for glory.
Slaves. This goes against everything the Ezamites stand for.
I am hesitant. Move swiftly.
Here's for the medallion. When I take a waypoint, I need to return it.
This is a grave.
So with the quest that I get here, I get 2 more skill points. I also level up and I will take blood magic. And we no longer need to worry about mana. Big quality of life.
No mana. Monstrous fiend.
No, no, I'm stuck. Here it is.
Need mana.
So I return the quest and I will take blood magic and we don't need to worry about
Pray I'm
mana.
not too late.
Big change.
You found when I blessings.
So 1, 2, 3. At this point we can drop the mana flask entirely. So mana flask no longer needed. Okay, let me return the quest here too. Now we have a lot of life sustain, don't worry. Plus you have this node, let me hover so you can see it. It says regenerate 1% of your maximum life when you have a totem. Not only that, we're gonna add vitality aura in Act 3. Yeah, as a support, we also have extra nodes that give you life regeneration. You will see it's great. So just having your totems up will give you a lot of life regeneration. Sustaining, it's not hard. You take this one, charges gained, it's more consistent than duration. Okay, we go here. So this build will have crazy life regeneration. Usually by Act 3, late Act 3, you have a lot of life regen. So sustaining life, it's easy. You will see when the build is fully done, you have a crazy amounts of life recovery and life regeneration. Here it's another thing that you can put. Lip Slam. I need to drop an uncut skill gem. Lip Slam will be an utility skill when you need to jump. Tots, welcome. Yeah, I just started. So I started like 3 hours, but you need to understand that I make a lot of pauses. So I need to pause the game to show people where is the guide, how to do it properly, etc. So you need to subtract. I played like 2 hours because 1 hour was just me pausing the game, explaining things. So I need to pause the game a lot. I need to show the guide, etc. Yeah. Now there is something that I keep forgetting. It's this skill, Earthquake, which will put jagged ground that you can detonate with the Shockwave totem. So this is for bosses, it will give extra damage. I keep forgetting to use it. We're gonna use it for the next boss here.
Face me!
I need totem placement speed. And I will get them. The next levels will be this one. And you get a lot of totem placement speed from these 3 nodes. And you will summon the totems really fast. Because now I'm summoning it, it takes forever to summon my totems. So I need to get 3 more levels here and I will take them. Yeah, big quality of life. I no longer need to worry about mana. Now for this boss it's a pain with the fissures. You know, sometimes they don't overlap. For this particular boss, don't ask me why. Let's put some earthquakes too for extra damage.
Get back! Fires!
Yeah, so totem placement speed, it's important. Look, I'm summoning the totems, takes forever to summon. This boss is not a good showcase. Okay. The skill gems, you need the volcanic fissure. This is your main damage dealer, so you need to level it up.
They won't get away this time.
I'm not done with this area. We still need to do the quest for Garukans. It gives you 10% lighting resistance. You need to do it. So we need to find the shrine. Oh. What is Jade Heritage? It's an Ascendancy skill. This one. This one. You read the build guide, you have it. So this is the skill that you use. It will give you a shield that will absorb damage. You use it when you need it. So you see your life drops. Then you activate Jade Heritage. It will give you a shield that will absorb damage. And you stay alive. Earthquake will drop Jagged Ground. We use Earthquake for the Jagged Ground that it drops. If you detonate Shockwave Totem on top of Jagged Ground, it will give you a lot of extra damage. We just use Earthquake for single target for bosses. So you don't use Earthquake for monster clears, yeah? Just for bosses. Give me a second, I need to put something in my nose. 1 second. I'm struggling to breathe, you know, I have a problem with breathing. So I'm putting this in my nose, 1 moment. One moment. So for those who don't know, I'm struggling to breathe, you know, I have some breathing problems.
Earth fires! No challenge!
Here we take these nodes, it gives you extra totem placement speed, which is very important for the build. Here it is. So you don't leave this area until you take this quest point. And now you can leave it. There is a thing that I want to do here actually. We take a random skill gem, level 7 or higher. Do I have it? And just to put Lip Slam. It's an utility skill that you'll use from time to time when you need to cross a ridge. You can keep it level 7, no problem. Let's put here Lip Slam. So this is just to jump when you need to. Okay, let's finish the Act boss.
My life has been a forge.
We finish it
I
now.
am ready for war.
We now for glory.
Oof.
Ready yourself. We must
So we're gonna fight the boss when you take this node here. So we need 2 more levels, remember. So the final boss of Act 2, you're gonna kill it when you take this and this. Yeah? We need 2 more levels.
Or die fighting.
Because I'm summoning the totems very slow at the moment. We need those points to summon them faster.
You were no warrior. Back down.
Let me try to move it like this. No. Yeah, the build is strong, but Acts 1 and 2 are a little slower. That's the reality. So the main build will happen in Act 4. Until then, you need to play with Volcanic Fissure and melee. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not very fast either. This is slow. In my opinion, this is slow. So the rotation is like this, you put the totems, then you continue with volcanic fissure. You see enemies, you put totems up, at least 2, and then you put volcanic fissure. And this is the rotation. This is not a good layout for volcanic fissures. Sometimes it will not spawn the fissures because you don't have space to place them. Okay, we take this. So a big reminder here, we're gonna fight the last boss when you take this node. Yeah, you keep resetting the area until you get one more level. So let's say level 30. Minimum level 30. Oh. Okay, let me check this one. This I love it. Charges per second can be useful for the last boss here. So it gains charges per second. I mean, it's useful for the boss fight. Yeah, I'll use it. No man, this is fine, and I need to remind you something. When we transition from volcanic fissure to grenades, the skill tree will stay the same. Yeah, so if you do something else, for example, you need a lot of gold to do the specialization, like 20 points or more. So most of the skill tree will be the same when you transition from volcanic fissure to grenades. Yeah, all the totem nodes will stay the same, which is great. So it's very smooth to transition from volcanic fissure to grenades. Oh, fuck me. So the skill tree, it's important how you progress it. So you don't need a lot of gold to respect your skill tree, etc. Also, I cannot buy items here because nobody is selling. But when you play on League Start, you find a lot of items to buy. So it's easy to get upgrades. Here I'm using a lot of items from Act 1, shit items. So I'm playing with shit items here. When it's League Start, you can just buy your upgrades. They are very cheap on a League Start. Okay, here we have the boss. Still need to get one more level, so we go here at the start and we want to reset. You click on the waypoint and you put here new. I really need one more level. Which build has more DPS, Tactician or Warbringer? Tactician. The problem is Tactician is squishy. You get one shot it and you start complaining that it's a shit build, because it's a shit build. Don't make grenades with Tactician because it's shit. Let me give you some reasons why you should not make a Tactician. First of all, you get one extra totem with Warbringer. Tactician also has one extra totem, but it's conditional. You need to pair it up with another skill, so Tactician you need to press much more buttons. So here with Warbringer you put your totems freely. With Tactician, for your totems to attack you need to shoot with another skill, else your totems will not attack. That's a poo-poo. Secondly, Warbringer it's extremely tanky compared to a Tactician, which can get one-shotted very easy. Totems will absorb damage that you take. 20% of the damage that you take gets redirected to a totem. Very powerful effect. Also you have a shield that you can use. On top of that you get free armor break. So you get armor break for free. You don't need to use another skill. So Tactician you press much more buttons. It's also squishy. You do waste on 16-15, you get one-shotted. So you either listen to me that Warbringer is the best in slot, or you go Saki Boy mode and you make Tactician. So I'm telling you this is the best in slot for grenades. Warbringer, don't do Tactician. Tactician, yes, has slightly more DPS, but it's squishy. Squishy, you get one-shotted like crazy. I'm talking about the endgame, let's be clear. So Tactician is for Saki boys that they don't have a clue what they're doing. You do waste on 15-16, you get one-shotted when you least expect it. We need a build with good defenses, especially if you're new to the game. So especially if you're new to the game, you need a tanky build.
My own fate.
So you press a lot of buttons with Tactician and it's squishy. These are two main reasons why you don't want Tactician. Of course, I'm not talking about the campaign. Campaign, it's easy for Tactician. You can go with grenades right away from even Act 1, but in the endgame it's squishy, also you press much more buttons. So don't judge a build based on how it performs in the campaign, because that's not important. So it's all about the endgame. Tactician is poo-poo. Poo-poo. Compared to a Warbringer. So a lot of people, even on my Discord, complain that they get one shot. They made the Tactician, they re-rolled into a Warbringer. Another benefit of the Warbringer, with my build here, you don't need a regex filter. You can do all the modifiers from maps. So you don't need to, you know, struggle with map modifiers. My build can do all the modifiers. Another reason why it's superior. Okay, we have the boss here. Let's try to do it now. Let's use this one. Let's get my flash charges. We go to town to replenish my flask. It's important. And we try to do the boss now. So this boss has a lot of life. If I fail it, we're gonna try a two-handed mace. But let's try it first with one-handed, because I'm gonna use Earthquake. So this boss has a lot of life.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Giovanni. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this.
And spawn it already.
The signal of the bow before your king. We repay hate in kind.
So I'm using earthquakes, yeah? So I'm pressing earthquakes.
We're running out of time.
Trying to get charges. So it has gain charges per second, so you get some charges for the life flask.
I don't have time for this. Stand.
Oh! Fuck this boss.
Impede my enemies.
Yeah. Really fuck this boss, man.
Great thing. The Fatherhood is now.
I'm using earthquakes.
10,000 spears.
So you put earthquake, will do a lot of damage. Look, earthquakes.
Our gift to you.
Fuck. Yeah.
Endless pain.
I'm putting earthquake. You see, do a lot of damage.
Will erase you.
Done. So this is the secret. You put earthquake, will give you jagged ground that will get detonated by the shockwave totem. So when you do a boss, you need to spam earthquake. Yeah.
Oriana will prevail.
Remember,
Faradin
I used the one-handed mace here on the first try. On the first run when I did my warrior progression, I forgot about earthquake. So earthquake will leave jagged ground, and we put the shockwave totem, will detonate it for a lot of damage. So remember this one, you spam earthquakes.
This is not over.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Remember, was area level 32 and I did it at level 30.
To the embrace of death.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'll make a video giving you the important reminders for each boss. Yeah. And I will explain how to do each boss. Let me check this one. No, let's check this one. No. Yeah, no.
The water.
That's it. So tricky acts, it's Act 1 and Act 2, especially Act 1. And now will be easy. Act 3 will be a breeze, easy as fuck.
It is time for honesty.
Yeah.
You're right.
My boy, but they need to act 5, no?
It was all
So Act 5, I think it's Oriat. So at the moment we have interlude acts. They should release the last act, Act 5, which will be in Oriat City. Probably in December, when the game will go fully released, we'll have Act 5. We need to talk with her and we go here.
Yeah, and
Now here it's a secret that everyone needs to know about it. You get a lesser jewel sword guaranteed, it's very useful. So in this marsh, you're guaranteed to find a lesser jewel sword. There is a chest at the corner of the map in the top right or top left corner.
Crush them!
Okay, let me show you. So it doesn't matter what you're playing, you need to know about this trick. In this area.
They're swarming!
We need to level up here, yeah? The gem levels is big. Okay, let me kill it.
You'll need more than that!
So you can put earthquake like this and you do a lot of damage. Look, earthquake. Man, he's destroying my totems. He's destroying my totems.
Corruption infests even the trees.
My boy, you need to understand eventually you finish the campaign. So the campaign, eventually you finish it. It's all about the endgame. So what really matters? The endgame. You want a league starter that's cheap for the endgame, that can do a lot of content. That's what really matters. And also you don't want to get one-shotted, so it needs to have good defenses too. If the build gets one-shotted, it's a shit build. Because it's not relaxing to play if it's squishy. Yeah, I don't like squishy builds. Okay, what we take? Remember, you have a guide. Let's check with the guide. And here is the progression. So it shows you the order of the nodes, what to allocate. So now we go here. Okay, fine. Okay, here we get the jeweler's orb. So there are 2 rares here. You need to kill them. Then you can open this chest. And this chest is guaranteed to give you a jeweler's orb. Guaranteed. Here. This is the secret that everyone needs to know about. And of course, we're gonna put it to our main damage dealer, which will be Volcanic Fisher, yeah? And you put Elemental Armament for the support. This one, Elemental Armament too. Now you do much more damage. My boy, there is a command that you can put, exclamation mark build. Look, I'll show it on stream now. Here is the build guide, yeah? So you ask me about the guide, it's here at the top. So this is the main build guide, and you have here Totem Warrior League Starter. You click on it and you have the League Start progression here. This is for League Start. Now let's go back to the game. Okay, let me check this shield. No. What the scene? Ah, my boy, I forgot. Oh shit. What do you know? So the secret is no longer a secret. Nobody's seen it, huh? So what I did here, I need to explain what I did. So, you're a sucky boy. So in the Saltware Marsh, you check the corners. And in this corner, you have 2 rares that I just killed. And here it was a chest. I opened the chest, and it gives you a lesser jeweler's orb. And you put it on Volcanic Fisher, and you put Elemental Armament. Problem solved. Sorry about that. Fuck, man. At least you've seen my fingers. So this is the secret. You go here at the bottom, in the top right corner, and you fight 2 rares, and you have a chest that gives you a jeweler's orb, and it's guaranteed to drop.
Crush them!
And I forget that I need to change it back. Yeah. I mean, this is great. Damage is great here. Also, keep in mind, we're using a shield, you get extra block. So take it as a defensive layer. You put fishers everywhere and everything will die. Act 3, it's actually quite short compared to Act 1 and 2.
There's this.
Act 1, it's annoying for warriors.
Okay, let's continue. In this act, before you kill Doriani, we're gonna do the second lab.
The trees are alive with danger.
So before the act boss of Act 3, we're gonna do the second lab. This I want to open, 1 second. Oh, this is great. Yeah, we need to fight the gorilla.
Crush them!
Yeah, now it's easy. So Act 1 was problematic and a little Act 2. And now it's easy, look. It's great. Damage is great, defenses are also great. It's easy. Trying to find the gorilla. We use lip slam. So if you get stuck like this, you use lip slam and you go out.
Meat creature! A tragic.
Here you get a belt. Guaranteed belt. This one. I mean, it's better than what I had.
Crush them!
My boy, the patch notes will be in 6 days. So we're gonna have the patch notes in 6 days and we're gonna see. So yeah, it feels great. At this point, the build feels great. There was an interview with Ziggy D after the reveal stream and they talked about the grenades. And they said that they improved the PC performance and visual clarity. So when the patch will go live 0.5, you no longer have issues with the grenades. So he said that they fixed the visual clarity and the performance for computers. When you're gonna shoot the grenades, you no longer have problems. Okay, let me find the gorilla first. I'm preparing a video on YouTube and I will put a segment when they discussed, yeah, so everyone can see. So when they talked about grenades, I'll put it inside the video. Okay, here is the gorilla, I think. Oh! Horny gorilla. Be careful, it hits hard. Whoa!
Okay. Let me check the gloves. No. I want to check this one. I mean, this is better. No, this is better. Shh. Let me check the belt. No. I need level 43, one more level. Here you get more totem placement speed. Check how fast I'm summoning the totem. So much better. Okay, now let's do the quest in the Venom Crypts. Oh, I need to get lucky here. It's like a maze.
Destruction!
Yeah, so this act, it's very fast for my build. I'm not using incredible items, so my items are pretty basic. Nothing incredible. Yeah, every 10 levels you upgrade your weapon. This is mandatory. If you want to do more damage, every 10 levels you change your weapon. And it's easy because you buy it directly from the trade. So Leaf Start, a lot of people are selling items which are cheap. So with one Exalted Orb, it's more than enough to get a weapon upgrade. So you don't even need to gamble for it, you buy it directly. And I'm dropping a lot of Exalted Orbs, look. In the campaign, you'll drop plenty of Exalted Orbs. This is an incredible setup even for Abyss. Check how easy it is to do Abyss here. You put fissures everywhere and they will die. So clearing Abyss with this setup, it's easy. And fast. Here it is. Oh, I found it fast. Oh, I found it fast. Let's go out. Then that's how I'll start the league. Yeah, you can do this one. If Shield Wall will get nerfed, you can do this leveling method. It's great. Here you pick this while stun threshold. Yeah. We don't use mana, so mana regeneration is useless. And elemental ailment threshold, we don't use it because we use time of need that removes ailments. So use this one, stun threshold. Okay. Now let's buy another weapon. Remember to upgrade your weapon.
The wisdom of the tribe, like my clan.
Or we can gamble for one. 1 second. Alva, I think it gambles, no?
Hey, feeling bold? I hope you're happy with it.
So every 10 levels you upgrade your weapon. It's important. The reason I don't buy it because it's expensive now.
Use for that myself anyway.
Oh, fuck the weapon. I'll play with this one. So we have a different economy in 0.4, plus it's late league. On league start it'll be cheap. I use magma barrier, look. Here, you see? It gives me extra block. You can see it here, I have my spirit reserved, yeah? What do you mean? The weapon, of course, it's most of the damage comes from the weapon. Every 10 levels you need to change your weapon. So majority of the damage that you do, especially in the campaign, comes from the weapon. So every 10 levels you make sure you upgrade your weapon. 10 levels.
Destruction!
No, here I lost patience, so I should upgrade my weapon, but you know, I'm too lazy. So I will still play with this one. I should upgrade it, yes, but it's fine.
Face me!
Okay, here it's another trick that I need to give you. So the boss in this location, it's 90% of the times top right corner.
Place reeks of death.
So remember what I said, top right corner. So you go directly top right. 90% of the times you have the boss there. So now I'm going to the right and we go top a little and we find the boss. So this will save you a lot of time if you know. Let's level this up. Let's level this up. So yeah, remember top right. Okay, we take this, more totem placement speed, which is great. So yeah, my boys, if your shield wall leveling gets nerfed, you can make this setup. It's actually quite viable. So the boss should be around here, somewhere around here. Checking the corners, yeah. No. It's too low level. You just focus on physical DPS. That's it. Gem levels, of course. If you're picky, you can look for gem levels too. So physical DPS and gem. Check here the boss, yeah. So remember, the boss in this Azak Vogue, it's top right corner 90% of the times. I just found it. And this will save you a lot of time. Yeah. So I went directly to the boss. And I can't see anything. I think he got bugged or something. Oh. Okay, done.
Your captured souls will suffer no. A disgusting weapon.
I need some scrolls. You know, you can buy the scrolls from the vendors. Check what I'm gonna do here. You put a support and you put vitality. So magma barrier, we're gonna put vitality. This one. More life regen, the better. It build will feel better and better. Let's go to town. Scroll of wisdom you can buy with gold. Yeah, let's take this one.
Honor demanded the deed be done.
Look. Buy it here. Sorry.
Don't drink the water.
Okay, let's take the waypoint again. Here.
Yeah, it feels great. I want to use the extra spirit, so I got extra spirit from the body armor. I will ignore it. Let's pretend you don't have it.
Face me!
So I want to show you exactly what to expect on Lichtar. So I will not add another aura here.
Disgusting! No challenge!
It feels great again. So at this point in Act 3, the build feels incredible. There is something that I want to do, get movement speed on the boots. So I'm playing without movement speed on boots, which is not ideal. So on the boots, you want some movement speed.
I knew it! Bright colors.
Okay, let's get them now. Sadly, I cannot buy them because nobody's selling anything now. We have a different economy on the market. So I will just gamble some boots with gold. And until I get some movement speed.
Hey, feeling bold.
Usually I buy the boots, they are cheap. You know, like one regal orb you get boots with movement speed. But here I need to gamble, sadly. So armor base, yeah?
I've got no use for that myself anyway.
Okay, give me movement speed. Here, I found it.
Let me take that off your hands. I've got I do like the way it gleams.
So let's pretend I'm buying them.
I do like the way it gleams.
Give me a second. Augmentation. Oh, terrible one. Give me a summon.
Well,
Decent.
look at that.
So just imagine that I'm buying the boots, yeah? Instead of gambling.
I've got no use for that myself anyway.
Can I get something decent?
Interesting. Hopefully that's useful. Let me get that off your hands. I hope you're happy with it.
Usually you get it much faster, but
Ooh. Well, that's rather shiny.
I'll just use this one. I don't want to stay all day. Let's see, Regal Orb, you put it here, and I'm just gonna use this one. And we continue. I was unlucky.
Bye.
Okay, let's continue with the campaign. So you want some movement speed on the boots. Minimum 10%. No, I don't know how people hate this game. I mean, with the changes that they recently made, it's incredible. Also, the next patch is incredible. So yeah, you cannot hate the game. They did great changes for the game. They actually listened to the community. The campaign will be faster. The end game, it's much more complex now. And they want to tweak the Endless Atlas. So they notice people complain about the Atlas, they want to change it now. Yeah, game it's on the right path. Here, let me take the waypoint. In my opinion, this game is superior than Diablo 4 in all regards. So this is well above Diablo 4. And keep in mind, it's in early access, not even fully released. Staring at the wall is superior than Diablo 4. Man, Diablo 4 is shit, but I was a big Blizzard fan. So they had Diablo 2, which in my opinion is still one of the best
action role-playing games out there. Diablo 2, even Diablo 2 Resurrected is fine. But outside Diablo 2, it's pretty shit. I don't like Diablo 3, I don't like Diablo 4. Diablo Immortal, it's a joke. So just Diablo 2. Diablo 2, it's a masterpiece. Diablo 2 Resurrected, it's a great remaster too. But Diablo 3, it's shit. Diablo 4 is shit. So from the graphics to the gameplay to the sounds, it's superior in all regards. Even to the game engine is superior. Okay, let's do the boss here. Before you go, you summon your totems here and you put some fishes. Because he will appear here.
Great flame!
The Inscribe Ultimatum, we keep it. Before we engage Doriani, the final act boss, we're gonna do it. So you keep it in the inventory for now.
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Man, I like this one, movement speed when full life. But my body armor is better, so I'll use it. This is better.
These
I think it's here at the top, I heard it.
Steel yourself!
It's actually at the bottom. Diablo 4, it's worse than Diablo 3. So Diablo 3, yes, it's slightly superior than Diablo 4. Oh. They can save their reputation with Diablo 5.
This mechanism.
So if they make Diablo 5, they have a chance.
Oh, goodness.
It's alive!
Oh. So I repeat the plan. Today we finish the campaign. Tomorrow we finish the Atlas. Waystone 15, 16. Today just the campaign. You know what's funny? We actually have the Diablo model in Path of Exile. So in Act 4 there is a boss that looks like Diablo. It looks identical to Diablo. We have a boss in Act 4. think they did it on purpose. So that boss model, I think they did it on purpose to look like Diablo.
Hidden treasures serve you.
Oh! What do you know? I'm rich. Okay, I drop a diviner with the campaign. I'm rich.
You'll break.
So assuming it's league start, you would be theoretically rich on league start. I'm talking about league start economy. So we no longer have streamer clients. We had it in the past. People don't know that this is not actually a joke, this is reality. So in the past, streamer had a priority queue. So you know, when you need to log in on Leaguestar, there is a queue that you need to wait. If you were a streamer, your client got flagged as a streamer client, and you would bypass the queue. So you no longer had to wait. Everyone else had to wait, the streamers didn't have to wait. So there's actually some reality behind the streamer client.
Crush them!
They changed it because people started complaining. So people complained against the streamer client without waiting for the queue, and they changed it. Okay, let's do this one. There was a big drama. I think in Ritual League, it was the drama with the streamer client, the Ritual League. When they introduced Ritual. Oh. Man, I really need to upgrade my weapon. After this boss, I should upgrade my weapon. So I'm using the same weapon for more than 15 levels. That's too much. Let me check this one. Oh, this is a big DPS boost. It gives you melee gem skills, yeah? Big DPS boost there. I'm lazy and I want a one-button build. You know the answer. The build that I'm playing, it's a one-button build. I'm talking about the end game. So it's a one-button build. You don't need to worry about mana. It's very easy to play and can do all the content from the game. So it can do everything, including Simulacrum. You just do the build that I'm playing.
Crush them!
So I will transition into the actual build in Act 4. This is a temporary phase when I use Volcanic Fissure. Temporary. Okay, let me upgrade the weapon. I mean, let's do this boss and after I can upgrade.
This seems like something Elva would know about.
So should be here to the right. Here should be. You can hear it.
What is this size of soul core for?
Okay, we go take this one. You hear it, yeah? When it's a soul core nearby, you hear the ding. You know it's nearby. Look here.
This should fit in the generator. Is it supposed to spark like that?
So how long it takes me the campaign? Usually 7 hours. But of course I'm streaming, so I need to pause a lot, I need to do explanations, that's why it takes me slightly longer. And I'm not playing like a speedrunner, I'm playing normally. Some people are obsessed with getting the best time possible, I don't care about that. So I play like a normal human being and I still finish it in 7 hours. Which is pretty fine. Of course, if you don't take any breaks and you play like a maniac, you can finish it in 4 hours. But I play normally the game, yeah? So I never enjoyed speedrunning, you know, like getting the best time possible. I don't care about that. So I play normally and it's fine. Yeah, around 7 hours. Should be faster in the next league because there are shortcuts. You know, smaller layouts, some visual cues on the ground. Should be faster next league.
Back to the central chamber.
I like to sprint a lot, but you need to be careful. If you sprint like this, you need to be careful. You get heavy stand and you can die.
There is.
Now you need to wait for the red beam. So check the ground. So we need to wait a little. There will be the red beam that we need to power the device. You need to wait a little. Check it.
Core is charged. Oh dear. Now we just have to remove that giant construct. Good luck.
Yeah, I really need to upgrade my weapon. So I'm using the same weapon from 15 levels ago or more. So I really need a new weapon.
Crush them!
Most of the damage will come from the weapon. That's why it's important to upgrade it. Let's upgrade it.
Val jealously count
Yeah, I made a video about it. So about the campaign layouts, I made a video. You can check my YouTube channel, the last video that I posted. Some layouts got simplified. They are much more smaller now. Okay, so I need level 36. We put it here. Let's first upgrade my weapon. Yeah, we go here to the top. So most of the damage will come from the weapon. Every 10 levels or so, you should upgrade it. The weapon that I'm using here, it's shit. So let me show you how you would search on a league start. You put here mace. You make sure that you can equip it. So you check your character levels. You see 35. So you put requirements maximum 35 for the level. So you can equip it. You go to equipment filter and you put the physical DPS. The higher the better. Let's lower it. Eventually you find something. Let's lower. It's a different economy now, yeah? No. These are expensive. Only start are cheap. Ignore the prices that you see. No. Only start with one exalted orb. You can get a great my mace. You don't need to pay this much. Yeah, well, for example, this mace is great and you can find it on Elixir. Let me buy it. This is a mace, like it's one regal on Elixir. This unique mace is very cheap on Elixir. So the mace that I'm about to buy, you can get it on Elixir for one regal orb. Yeah, this is very cheap on Elixir.
Check back soon.
Now, what I recommend is to put quality. Let's go to town. So you try to put quality on it, and also a rune socket with iron rune. Let me get lesser iron rune. I'll put lesser. Yeah, you can stay with this one. This is extremely cheap on Elixir. Let's continue with the campaign. So the mace that I just bought, it's cheap as fuck. It's one regal orb or one exalted orb on Elixir.
Finally.
There is another unique that I recommend. It's at level 36, it's a shield. Rise of the Phoenix will give you shit ton of life regeneration. So you regenerate your life extremely fast. I'll buy it actually. So it will give you a lot of life regeneration, very powerful shield.
Crush them! It still works.
The rotation, you start with the totem, then you put the fissures. Check what I'm doing. First I put the totems, then you put some fissures, everything will die. You see, much more damage. That's why you want to upgrade your weapon.
every 10 levels you upgrade your weapon. Again, on a league start they are cheap. Okay, let's see what we can take. This. So my boys, today we finish the campaign, tomorrow we finish the Atlas. Second warrior that I level up, yeah? Okay, let's level up this. Let's level up this. Let's buy the shield. So I explained that it's a shield that you want to buy. Let's buy it now. The shield is called Rise of the Phoenix. It's very cheap on Lixter. So you type here. Rise of the Phoenix. Then you buy it. This is extremely cheap even on day one. It gives you a lot of life regeneration, and because we're using blood magic, it will help you. Now, as you see here, it requires some intelligence because warrior is very stupid. No problem, you go to town and you can unspec some strength nodes, you change them into intelligent. So we check here, I have 16 intelligence, so 3 nodes. We put here this and put intelligence. And now you are able to equip the shield. Done. We continue. Do you need to download an app? No, man, this is from the game. You put exclamation mark on your keyboard and you will open the interface. So this is not a third-party tool, it's from the game. So on your keyboard you put exclamation mark, you open the interface where you can buy and sell. If it's League Start, you actually need to use the website. So on League Start you cannot use the... This interface becomes available in... you can buy with the market system in starting Act 4. Until then you use the trade website. So you need to send a whisper, you can still trade even in Act 1 and 2. So this is a feature that they added 2 patches ago, even in Path of Exile 1. They added the market system, which is great. Yeah, the build feels great. I mean, you can see it. You don't need to believe me, you watch it. So what you see, it's what you get. So Acts 1 and 2 can be a little slower, it's true, but after that it's easy. What is the major difference between Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2 in your opinion? My boy, it's very simple. Path of Exile 1, it's much more complex because, you know, it's an old game. You have a lot of mechanics that they overlap, so more things to do. So more diversity for the end game. So the reason why Path of Exile 1 is superior, main reason is because you have a lot of diversity in terms of skill gems, support gems, end game farming content, etc. It makes sense because the game was out for many years. But more content will be added to Path of Exile 2 also, and will be superior because it has a better game engine, better sounds, better graphics, etc. So the core of the game is superior than Path of Exile 1. With each new patch they will add more content, and inevitably it will get better than Path of Exile 1. So the more content they add, the more classes, more skill gems, more support gems, more farming content, etc. will get better, of course. So it's just a question of time when this will happen. Probably in 1 year or 2 years. So the diversity makes Path of Exile 1 better at the moment. You have much more diversity for the builds, for the content that you're farming, etc. But more diversity will get added even to Path of Exile 2. Yes, I'm saying Path of Exile 2 will be better in 1 year. Exactly like that. In 1 year, Path of Exile 2 will be superior. Crimson 4K, boss, thank you for the love. Thank you for the love. I hope you have a good start in 3 weeks. Thank you. At the moment, Path of Exile 1 is superior. But in 1 year, Path of Exile 2 will be superior. It needs more times. No, boss, you're wrong. So I agree with you. At the moment, Path of Exile 1 it's better than Path of Exile 2, but in 1 year or 2 years will be the other way around. Just wait and see. So it needs more time, that's it. In 2 years, 1 year, it will be better. They are actively changing the game, tweaking the game to best suit the community, whatever they want. I mean, you can clearly see this. People complained about the campaign, now they make the campaign faster. People complain about the endgame, they make the endgame faster. People complain about the crafting, they make crafting better. So you can clearly see that they will make it better.
Can relinquish your waters.
It's great. No, and by the way, when it'll be patch 1.0, game will be free to play. So expect a lot of people playing it. So there are some people now that they don't want to pay for an early access key. But on patch 1.0, the game will go fully free to play. So you have a lot of people playing it, even more than now. So being free to play, it's incredible. Even more people will play it.
Beyond, I recommend. Good luck.
Yeah, I expect a shit ton of people playing this game.
Creatures crawl behind every
So yeah, this is a good point. If the game is free to play, much more people will play it.
Cower! Crush them!
I also like the story. So the story from Path of Exile 2, it's easy to follow. If someone comes now to Path of Exile 1, he will not understand the story. So he will finish the campaign, he will have no clue what's happening in Path of Exile 1. But if you play Path of Exile 2, you actually can follow the storyline. It's much easier to follow. Okay, let's take this one. And the reality is that the existence of Path of Exile 2 affected Path of Exile 1. So Path of Exile 1 lost quality because we have Path of Exile 2. And when they did a big change in Path of Exile 1, they did it simply to test it for Path of Exile 2. So all the major changes that happened with Breach, with Auction House, etc., they did them for Path of Exile 2. And they used Path of Exile 1 as a testing ground. So they implemented in Path of Exile 1 just to test waters for Path of Exile 2. But they really don't care about Path of Exile 1 anymore. So all the focus is on Path of Exile 2. Man, what a shit layout here. This is a shit layout. So all the great content that we had in Path of Exile 1 was in preparation for Path of Exile 2. So they wanted to implement Auction House in Path of Exile 2. They had to test it in Path of Exile 1. They wanted to rework Breach in Path of Exile 2, they had to test it in Path of Exile 1. That's it. Man, there are a lot of people that want to play free. So there are a lot of people that will play games only if they are free. Even in Path of Exile 1, I know personally some guys that still play it completely free to play. And to have multiple stash tabs, they have multiple accounts. So in order to deposit all the items, they have like 2 free accounts and they mule items. I know some of these guys, yes. They didn't pay anything. Yeah, I know 3 of them actually. I even have them in my friend list. They still play Path of Exile 1 without having any stash tab. No, it's not just about the, you know, they don't have money to buy. No, some of them, they find the game more challenging for some reason. So it's not just when they are poor, because if you play Path of Exile 1 or 2, you need a good computer. So let me check here with the skill tree. Put it on the screen. So here you have the progression, yeah? These nodes I will drop them. So these life regeneration nodes, I decided to drop them. I will tweak it, don't worry, after the patch nodes. So now we need to go at the bottom and we take the rage nodes, okay? Let's take them. So I will do some minor tweaks to the guide. Minor, not major, but after we see the patch notes, which will happen in 6 days. Okay, that it's like 60% done.
Every step is more disgusting than the last.
I like to sprint a lot, but you need to be careful. One hit and you have a heavy stun, yeah?
Crush them!
Look, like here, for example. Whoa! Don't pick the mushrooms, you're wasting your time. So when they drop the mushrooms, you don't care about it. Just a waste of time. Okay, so the boss should be around here, no?
Get this. Trying to get the buffs from the minions, yeah?
I'd sooner take your head.
Whoa! Shh. Oh. Try again. Are you trying the new Ascendancy? Yes, but after I unlock my Atlas. First I will do my league starter, I will get the initial currency, I will do my Atlas, then of course I will try it. Talking about the zoo build, I think it will be slow. So all those companions, they don't attack fast. So let's say you get the Silver Fist Gorilla, it attacks very slow. So for map, you want to clear the map as fast as possible. So I think the zoo build will be slow as fuck. It will be fun, but slow. So yeah, I really believe that the build will be fun, but slow as fuck. So the Silver Fist Gorilla has a delay like 4 seconds. Yeah. So it has a charge attack which takes like 3-4 seconds before he does it. So yeah, it will be slow as fuck. Everyone talks about the zoo build, but they don't talk about the fact that it will be slow. In the maps you want to clear the enemies as fast as possible. All those companions, they have slow attacks. So before they push the damage, they need to do some animations. Those animations take like 2-4 seconds. So it will be slow as fuck to finish the map. Nobody talks about this. They all talk about zoo builds. It's fun, of course it's fun, but it will be slow. You clear the map slower.
Ask where I found it. How is there light within this ancient ruin? Destruction! Ancient fire! Face me!
If you notice, I press the life flask a lot, yeah? So even in Path of Exile 1 and 2, I like to create multiple characters, but the league starter I usually stick to the same one. So the way I league start, for me, it's very important. I need a really solid league starter. It all comes down how was your league start. After I unlock my Atlas, get some currency, I will, you know, experiment with other builds too, of course.
What incredible and terrifying wonders.
Okay, let's the boss.
A brave warrior curl your flesh.
Not a chance!
Gaze of the above.
Yeah. Ooh.
Damage is fine.
Touch of cold paint.
Damage is fine.
I do not fear the fire. It is mine to shape.
While ingenuity never ceases to
Yes, we
amaze
can,
me.
bro.
These runes.
Yeah, I'll finish the
I
act
can
in
make
like 10
symbols
minutes.
for blood
Oh, actually more because we need to do the
offering.
lab. So before we kill Doriani, we need to do Trial of Chaos
Blood
for the
offering
second Ascendancy
someone
points.
of foul blood.
It will be more than 10 minutes.
Worked?
My boy, I'm if you know, if you can lick start with thorns.
Something.
So I don't know if it's viable to lick start with thorns.
It's opening.
Yeah, I never play thorns, that's why I don't know. There is a streamer called Carl Thorax which plays a lot thorns.
Encampment? I can't believe it.
I never play thorns, yeah, I don't know. Because you need to get hit, it's conditional. To do the damage, you need to get hit, which I don't like. What time do you switch to grenade? Level 52.
Are these?
So now I'm level 49. When I'm level 52, we're gonna do the grenade swap, which is the actual build. So this is a transitory phase that we use until we reach level 52. And I need to remind you that even the skill tree stays mostly the same. So when we swap from volcanic fissure to grenades, the skill tree is 80% the same. So you don't need a lot of gold to unspec. This is another benefit. So most of the nodes will stay the same. People need to think about this.
There they are.
So everything was calculated.
I was hoping to
Here we have a boss that a lot of people don't like. So Queen... no, I got hit. No, a lot of people don't like her. For this build it's easy, by the way. Expedition looks the most interesting. So you ask me which content looks the most interesting, the Expedition. So they added a lot of runes, they added new boss fights, I think Expedition is the most interesting. I mean Breach already I know it from Path of Exile 1. So Breach that we have in Path of Exile 2, it's identical to what we currently have in Path of Exile 1. Ritual is pretty much the same. So yeah, Expedition.
Don't worry. I can solve this.
Trial is the same.
It's all just a misunderstanding.
Okay, so this boss, it's actually easy for this build.
Which one of you is a foul blood?
Why, that was me, of course.
Oi, 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 oi.
I am Elva the Lion, treasure hunter extraordinary.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani.
You start with the
As for
totems.
you, I will pay back every drop
Oh!
of Valkyrie.
Put fissures on. Where is the bottom? I cannot see anything.
You will fall before us. You are nothing but look.
Okay, here you need to pay attention. Oh! Yeah. Man, again. Okay, here, pay attention.
Oh! I can't see anything.
You are nothing but a locust.
Okay, done.
That was no dead. What was that?
Yeah, the patch notes are important. A lot of questions will be answered there. I highly believe that shield wall leveling for warrior will get destroyed. So at the moment 80% of the warriors, when they finish the campaign, they use shield wall. There is a broken strategy to level up. You can also two-shot act bosses, for example. So a lot of people speculate that they will destroy shield wall leveling. People are abusing shield wall. You can say bye-bye to it. We're gonna check it out in 6 days. So shield wall leveling will be gone. A lot of people are speculating this. It's also cheap, you're right. So the setup, it's also cheap as fuck. Not only that it's broken, it's cheap as fuck. Yeah, you can say bye-bye to it. So in case they nerfed it, you can do my setup here. So this is a well-tested setup. I did it in 0.3, I did it in 0.4, I leak started with it. So yeah, well-tested. Okay, let's finish that. Before I kill Doriani, we're gonna do the second lab, which will make us very tanky. It's already tanky, but it will get very tanky with the second lab.
I will kill whoever I must.
Like, much more tanky. Here I have a quest item that I need to drop. Hopefully I drop it.
Face me!
So the fat NPCs can drop the heart. And that's what I want to do. No, you need to make the transition right. So watch the stream and do exactly what I'm doing here. So that's why I'm doing this stream, so people transition properly. So, yeah. Each time when I do a transition, I explain clearly what you need to do. So if you transition properly, you should have no problem. So that it's speculated that shield wall will get destroyed in the next patch notes. So 80% of the warriors currently use shield wall leveling because it's broken. And, yeah, it's way too powerful. We're gonna see in 6 days, yeah? In 6 days they publish the patch notes. I'm hoping that I drop the heart. Quite important.
great flame!
Let me take the weapon. Oh, he dropped the heart. I still take the weapon. Okay. So before I engage with Oriani, we need to do the lab. Second lab for the Ascendancy point, then we can kill Oriani. So he dropped the heart here.
Corruption beats within this heart. Maniac!
Here it is.
No talent! A place of savagery. There is power in brutality.
Okay, let's check. Go here and here. Another thing that you can buy even on Lickstar, some simple jewels with some damage. And I will show you how to search it properly. Yes. You need to search it as I will show you now. Let me go to my hideout. Herald of Ash we just use in Act 1. After you want to put here this one, Magma Barrier. It will give you a lot of blockchains, yeah? So pay attention how I'm searching the jewel. You put here jewel. You put here count. And you type as follow. You put increased fire damage. This one. You put increased elemental damage. This one. You put increased totem damage. This one. You put increased attack damage. This one. And you put here too. And you search. And they will have at least 2 of these modifiers. And this is how you properly search it. Even on Lickstart will not be expensive. Another benefit, you can use these jewels even for the grenades. All these modifiers will benefit the mortar cannon when you transition. So the jewels that I'm buying now, you can keep them even when you transition to grenades. Which is great.
You've got some goods in.
Okay, let's put them and now let's do the lab. We do the lab now. The reason I call lab it's from Path of Exile 1, it's a trial. Let's call it trial. So in Path of Exile 1 we call it labs.
A man of two worlds comes to face the
Actually this is quite fast to complete. You just have one row because it's quest state with green. So finishing the trial in green, it's fast. Let me check this one.
natural selection breeds the mightiest foes. Your challenge awaits. Prove yourself.
Destruction!
Yeah, boobies. So the second lab will give you this node, which will make you tanky. Very important. Totems will absorb 20% of the damage that you take, will get absorbed by a nearby totem. So this is a big damage mitigation layer. That's a lot of damage that you will absorb to the totem.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
Take this one.
Slay them amongst the flames.
You need to be careful what you pick.
Huh, the Val do love their mechanisms.
Live.
So you put everywhere fissures and you're fine. So in the whole arena you put fissures everywhere and you're fine. This I'll use it. Yeah, I have a support. So I put in the entire arena, I put fissures, and everything that will step on the fissure will get obliterated. Okay. Now let's use the lesser jeweler's orb and we put it on shockwave totem and we check with the guide and you put exactly the support that I mentioned. So in the build guide it tells you overabundance, yeah? So we put overabundance. This will give you one extra totem. So now I have 4 totems, which also will give you 4 minions. See, 4 minions. Let me check something here. We can use prolonged duration too. So they last longer. Totems will last longer.
This is just the beginning.
And I need to take this one.
They grow unstoppable.
So I cannot stand the boss anymore, but
Seek out the cores.
Crush them! Fear will test you!
I'm not sprinting because there are these towers that attack and I can get heavy stun. It is nice. The actual build will happen in Act 4. So this is a transitory phase until I get Act 4. I'll use Volcanic Fissure with Shockwave. The actual build will happen in Act 4, you'll see. Which is way better than this. This is great, but in Act 4 it will get even better. You should try to getting the Val Soul Crystal, and when you put it in the socket, you roll away and you keep the crystal. My boy! If that actually works, it's incredible. Check the Twitch chat. So apparently it's a bug. If you dodge roll when you place the crystal, you keep it. I'll need to try it. Thank you. I'll remember this. In my next run, I will try it. Probably it's a bug, most likely, but I need to test it. Okay, let's the boss.
This is just a warm-up.
Oh, terrible. Let me take this one.
Chaos corrodes all.
Please don't give me the bird. Okay, we don't have the bird. Should be fine. So the worst boss, it's with the bird. Here, let's get the buffs first. You put the totems here, you get the buffs. Increase damage and skill speed. And now we finish it.
Sucker wall, lend me your strength.
Whoa.
What is it doing?
Yet another win.
The skies belong to the first one.
Okay. So this boss, it's actually easy. Problematic, it's the bird boss with the tornado. You need to run away from the tornado. I did a lot of practice for Trial of Sekema, that's why it's easy for me. So I prefer Trial of Sekema because I practiced a lot.
The chaos is
You
watching.
know, it's easy as fuck.
Your merits.
Okay, pay attention here. And this will make you tanky. So totems will absorb the damage that you take and 20% gets redirected to a nearby totem. This is a powerful effect that you don't have anywhere else on the Atlas. On the skill tree, sorry.
Are not without reward.
So now it makes the build much more tankier. It's already tanky, now it's even better. And we kill Doriani now when we finish that. So let's go... Where the fuck it is? No, I think I need to go to the portal. So I need to take the portal first. Now we go here.
So, this is
Okay, let's kill it.
How arrogant. Crush them! Steal yourself!
I'll try to get one more level before I reach Doriani. Get one more level here.
I see. No mercy then. Kill him on sight.
Vile cleverness no longer surprises me.
Fool! There is no time for this. Atziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Okay, let's see. We take this one for maximum rage. Much more damage. Oh.
this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own, but if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
This I want to open. Here we have the boss, yeah, you can see it. Let me choose it.
Feel my wrath.
Okay, now we do the boss. Okay, let's see.
At the eve of the end, the demon of Azuaki has finally come for me.
I'm not here for you, fool.
The power of the Five. You are blind to the greater good.
So I'm using Earthquake Tooth. I'm using Earthquake Tooth here, yeah? It gives you jagged ground. Now he needs to do a phase here, we wait for it.
Ignition. I can't give up.
Okay.
I must save my people.
Do you know why we're here? It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed.
Yes, face me
Burn
with
to
your
ash,
true
demon
might.
of Atsuatl.
Crush them.
The destruction at Atsuatl will be repaid 1,000-fold.
Build is quite tanky now. Because we did Ascendancy, we should not get one-shotted.
But non-critical. Let's see you survive this. Fatal ambition.
Oh!
This is not over yet. I will burn you alive. The destruction of Atsuatl will be repaid 1,000-fold.
Done.
No! Do not fail me. Not now.
So yeah, one of the advantages of the build is the tankiness. We are using a shield, we have a lot of life regeneration, we have totems that absorb damage that we take. Yeah.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written.
So you're very unlikely to get one-shotted, unless it's Act 1 and 2, where you need to play more carefully. So Act 1 and 2 you play much more carefully.
The legacy of the Val must be protected. I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then.
Iconic history.
My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
If there is, I will come.
Okay, now we go to Act 4.
I don't trust you, but you do have my respect.
We will see about it.
Man, I need to drink some water.
It begins.
What do we do?
After I go to Act 4, I need to drink some water. The interludes acts are very fast to complete.
For that, time is of the essence.
Well, we can leave. Good luck. Hello. It's a
Okay,
long
give me a
journey.
second, I'll drink some water. Be right back.
Doriani has one piece of an ancient weapon that can control corruption. The other three pieces lie somewhere in the countless islands of the Karui archipelago. Their current leader is distrustful of outsiders. He would never give us passage. Our only path forward lies through Kingsmarch. Perhaps there we shall find a ship and crew brave enough to take us where we need to go.
My neck. I'm getting too old to sleep in the back of a cart.
Okay, let's continue. Okay, stop talking nonsense. So the build 99% will stay the same. It was already nerfed in patch 0.4. We're not using anything broken, unintended mechanic. So we're in a good spot. So they already nerfed the shit out of it in patch 0.4.
It's just a friend. I'll set up a...
Still viable, but they will not touch it again.
Come visit my shop sometime.
The name, welcome, just
What's the call?
if anyone can get you
I'll
there.
do what I can.
Till next time.
You've received a shipment.
Let me clean my inventory so I have some space. Let's change my flask. And I don't like this one. Check the boots. No. Put it here. I already have one. Fine. Okay, let's do that. You should also... let me show you how you can craft a mace. Anyway, on list start, let's be clear, you can buy your mace, they are very cheap. So let me upgrade the mace here. We put here one-handed mace. You put your level so you can use it, which will be 41. 41. And let's try to craft one. Let's put it magic. And you put here increased physical damage, yeah? So you can also craft it. Take a 90 or higher. Problem is nobody is selling now. It's late league in patch 0.4. Nobody is selling magic items. Especially for the campaign with level 41. That's a problem. So we have a different economy at the moment. No, we cannot craft because nobody is selling. So let's try to get with a lot of physical DPS here. Yeah, it's a problem here. Nobody is selling because it's patch 0.4 late league. I mean, check this crap, man. So something like this, this is absurd. No, the market is fucked up. No, I'm not gonna pay this much, no. I'm gonna still stick with my weapon here, which is pretty... I need to change it, but... yeah, I'll use this one. So keep in mind of the economy. One economy you have on League Start, one economy you have another.
Welcome. Your business.
Let's go here. Yeah, I think I will gamble with gold and just we pretend that I would buy it. So I will use gold until I hit something decent and we pretend that I bought it from the trade. Yeah. We can do it like that.
We made it. Be wary here. The kinfolk are... Okay, good luck then.
I think the damage should be fine even with this mace.
Tower! Earth fires!
So I like to explore to the edge.
This mine appears man-made.
in this run I will not use the perfect jeweler sword. So maximum that I can use is greater.
Such cruelty to cage beasts like this.
So this is a copy of Diablo. I think they did it on purpose.
Doesn't look good.
For this boss, it's a copy from Diablo. From Diablo 2. No, Diablo 2, I'm talking about Diablo 2. Maybe it was an internal joke, who knows, and after they decided to add it to the game. But this looks identical with the Diablo 2 boss from Act 4, yeah?
Not so brave without your beast.
Okay, let's go. So it's easy, at this point it's easy. So I'm not struggling at all. The build is tanky, damage is fine. We need to get to level 52 and we transition to grenades. There is a thing that I recommend. You should do the Act boss with volcanic fissure. So the Act 4 boss, you should remain with volcanic fissure. And after you kill the Act 4 boss, we can transition to grenades. It will feel better.
This heat.
So you don't transition. I will put it in the guide. We should not transition to grenades in Act 4. You want it to feel great. So after you kill the Act 4 boss, then you transition to grenades. Okay, we take this more rage. Let me check this one. No, I would watch Chris Wilson play this one, Path of Exile 2, or any other game. So if he wants to stream, I would actually watch him. Talking about Chris Wilson. He's already making YouTube videos. If he wants to stream, I think a lot of people will watch.
It's not about preference. You need to understand my shaman build. It's very strong, but it's very expensive. So on League Start, you need to play a cheap build. And the build that you see on the screen can do waste on 15-16 under 1 divine. So it's extremely cheap. It's also about the budget. On a League Start, you want a build that's cheap. That's why this is a good League Starter, because it's also extremely cheap on waste on 15-16. So the items are very cheap. It's important for a League Start. My shaman build is great, but it's expensive. That's why we cannot League Start. You can make this build, you unlock the Atlas, you get some currency, then you can level a shaman and you make my other build. No, my boy, you craft it yourself. So, I will show you even on this stream how easy it is to craft a crossbow. Extremely cheap, you craft a powerful crossbow. So the crossbow, if you follow the build guide, you can craft it yourself for cheap. You don't need to buy it. You can craft a very powerful crossbow for the endgame for like under 1 divine. So if you follow the build guide, you can craft a great crossbow for cheap. For the endgame. Okay, go on. So in 10 levels I will swap to grenades. Around 10 levels. This quest line you can skip it, you can just go to the ship like that. So as long as you read the build guide, you should have no problems. If you skip the build guide, you just copy paste the POB, that's your problem, you'll overpay for a lot of items. Yeah. So you want to check the build guide. I explain how to craft, I explain what to look for, I explain alternatives. So the build is extremely cheap.
We made it. I'm on it. We made it. I left Nakanu before I was even on the boat.
My boy, people that play grenades without totems, which grenade they use? Spooky. Which one? Explosive grenade or which one they use? Out of curiosity. So those people that use grenades without totems, which grenade they focus? The explosive grenade or which one? Then they will nerf explosive. I'm using cluster. I mean, with 6 days we're gonna see.
Drives my people to collect these eggs.
My ancestors hunted here. Now, so do I. Airfire! That's no Kadui shrine. Whose is it then?
Whoa! Whoa! Okay, we take this. No, I can also upgrade some of my items I'm using. Most of the items are from Act 1.
Yeah. So 80% of the items that I'm using are from Act 1. Before I kill the Act 4 boss, I will change a little some of the items. We can gamble with gold.
Crush them!
Okay, should be here.
Sakawal would never allow such a creature in disguise.
Oh! Yeah, I need to upgrade my weapon, it's mandatory.
Perhaps now the Karui can visit this place once more. Now I'm getting out of this bloody nest. Over here.
Mendel Zoo build from Spirit Walker, it will be slow. Most of the companions, they have delayed attacks. So I'm telling you, it will be slow.
Ahoy!
Oh fuck! Shit! Give me a second, let me take the weapon. I forgot to talk with that guy.
Let's go.
Oh. It was the quest, there was a guy there.
Here we are.
We can take the waypoint, no problem. Here. So there is a quest, you need to talk with this guy.
You need from forward.
No, no.
Marty, good thing. Why do I? You have
Almost fucked it up.
Good day.
Okay, let's find another area. Here.
Cast off.
And everyone can agree that this is a good starter.
Lower the anchor.
Land ahoy.
It's especially for mapping, not for the campaign. So the setup that I have is particularly done for clearing the maps very fast. So you get all the bonus objectives for the Atlas without stress, also very cheap. So this is an endgame build. So it shines for the endgame, which is what really matters. I mean, but the campaign is not that slow anyway. The righteous fire with the crowds is shit, I explained. The way you scale damage is not great. Also, you don't have explosion. Righteous Fire in Path of Exile 1 is great because of the Chieftain Ascendancy that gives explodes. That's why it's great. You will see that it will feel like shit to play. It's speculated that will give you 2 additional grenades on the explicits. The problem is that to craft a good crossbow will be much more expensive on the new base. So crafting a siege crossbow will be easy, but crafting the new base probably will be much more expensive and risky. We need to see the patch notes first. Gonna take this, it gives you more rage. I really need to upgrade the weapon. The next waypoint I take, we're gonna focus on a new weapon. Because nobody is selling, I will have to gamble. So I will gamble until I find a better weapon. I don't pick that. Okay. We go to town and we try to upgrade the weapon. It's very important.
This father.
Ah,
been
you're
around
most
the
then it's all set.
Oh, we take Great and Iron Roll. This one.
Farewell.
So let's try again to buy one. See if we can find, because I got some levels. Now I'm 44. So we put the requirements, maximum level 44. We put mace, one-handed. And we try to look with as much physical DPS as possible. This is too expensive. Let's drop it. So on League Start, you find a lot of these items for cheap. But now it's late patch 0.4 and the prices are fucked up. No, I'm not gonna pay this much. This is bullshit. You know, you can pretend that I paid less. You can pretend that I paid less. Yeah, we're gonna do it like that. Or we can gamble. Let me gamble. Fuck this shit. We're gonna
It's your
gamble.
lucky day.
Friend, you wickedness. For the savior. What you need?
Let me see who gambles here. Yeah.
Hail.
Greetings.
And who the fuck gambles here?
Gather round.
Fusion, yeah. So one-handed mace, so I'm gonna gamble for it. I'm looking at the physical DPS, the more the better. That's the idea. So we pretend that I buy it from the trade. I'm gambling for it, but we pretend that I'm buying it actually from the trade website. This we can use it. If I get increased physical damage, I can craft it. Yeah, it's not... Let me try again. So we pretend that I'm buying it, yeah? I'm checking the magic because we can get increased physical damage and then we can craft it with the essence. Very easy to craft. Yeah, but it needs a good roll. Not 29. Yeah, this is a shit base. You also need a good base on it. Okay, this we can craft. So my boys, this one I can craft.
Anytime.
Let's see how we can do it. So you buy essence. It will be the essence of abrasion.
Oh, it's you.
Very easy to craft.
Hail.
Abrasion. This will be cheap on League Start. So this on League Start is like 3 exalted orbs, maybe 4 maximum. It's not 80. Now it's a different economy.
As soon as I can.
And you place it here. It gives you flat physical DPS. And just like this I crafted it. You end the craft with some quality. And put some sockets. We can put the iron rune that I got from the quest, yeah? We can put here quality. And we can also exalt with the exalted orb that we have, we put some slams. You know, you can also desecrate it if you're picky dicky. So for the last one, you can use the desecration. I dropped the collar one, no? Oh, not collar one, sorry, job one. And now you can go to the abyss and we unveil it. And we see what we get. Oh, beautiful. My boy, anyone is playing Path of Exile 2 at the moment, can you invite me to party? And give me the waypoint for the abyssal crafting area. So I cannot access it. You need to do the quest from Act 2, which I don't have it. My boy, the name is this one. Let me put it in the chat. Please, if someone plays Path of Exile 2 now, invite me to party. Okay, this is my nickname. Let's put it on YouTube too. So if someone can invite me to party, please. Thank you. Go to the abyss area so I can teleport on you. No, I already found. So Judge Shieldwell will help me. He has the same nickname as in Twitch. Thank you. So this saved me like 10 minutes.
Go further without some sort of offering.
Thank you. I need to reset the area. So I can do the quest.
Life above, death below. Something waiting in between.
I don't use mana. Let's do this first.
Touched by death, yet still mine to wield.
So it requires level 48, no problem. We're gonna get 4 levels and I'm gonna upgrade. This is a great upgrade. He's from Romania.
My mind. I shall.
This is an incredible mace. Stun build up will help a lot. Okay, let's go here. Continue. So the act is 40% done.
Stop! Don't come near the circle.
Freya,
Yes, look, it is.
I'll stay.
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment.
Destruction!
So yeah, if you want to practice, you should practice mostly Act 1. So the hardest part will be Act 1. If you want to practice, just practice Act 1. After it gets way easier. So now it's easy. Build is also tanky, so you'll not die. We're gonna transition to grenades like in 7 levels or something.
That noise. It's going to blow.
Okay, let's run here. I stopped at 1.5 mirrors on day 9. So I stopped on day 9 and I made 1.5 mirrors. Luminot boss, thank you for the sub again. Nice to see you here and thank you. So we had the reveal for Path of Exile 2 and I didn't hit any jackpots. So I didn't hit anything big in those 9 days. It's important to mention that I stopped on day 9, not on day 12. Let me check here. No. Luminot again, thank you. I'm preparing videos about my starter, but I need to see the patch notes first. So this is the reason why I'm not publishing videos with my starter, because patch notes are important. If we're lucky, we can even get a buff, you know, indirect buff. So we don't know. And I think it's to the right, actually. Oh! So I don't want to make a video now, then we have patch notes and something changed and make a new video. We wait for the patch notes. Here we go here. Actually, this was a mistake. This we don't take. So gain 2 rage when hit by an enemy. This we don't need. I did a mistake here. I need to drop it.
None may leave this accursed island.
What's this? Freya's son.
You don't need to get close to this guy. See, you can attack from distance like this. I think we're safe here. Oh! My bad. Yeah, let me check the flask here, what we have. Charges gained is great. Need to put augmentation. Okay, we go here.
My boy is dead. I knew. I don't.
Your son would.
Perhaps I could. Come on. Goodbye.
Okay, we need to go to town and we return.
Free up. There we go. Go make some legends.
See you soon, I hope. Oh, sorry. What's going on? Oh, we've been played, haven't we?
Earthfires!
This is all an illusion.
Let me check the skill gem. I need level 46, one more. Okay, let's go. So I'm preparing to transition to grenades, so it will happen like in 20 minutes. Or 30 minutes.
Talamore, where to?
Okay, let's see where we go. Let's go here. Yeah, it will be like in 30 minutes we transition to grenades, which is the actual build. So this is a transitory phase
We've arrived.
until we reach level 52. We use the volcanic fissure with
We
shot.
made it. This island looks nice. Beautiful.
Oh, yeah. I sprint a lot and you know I get heavy stun.
Cower!
This I don't pick, it's a waste of time.
What happened here? Where have the people gone?
Destruction!
Man, you don't need to see the enemies because you destroy everything. So I'm not looking at the enemies, I'm just looking at the minimap. So my focus is on the minimap here on the layout. Enemies will die, you know. So I really don't care about the enemies too much.
And the build will get tankier. I actually need to change my items here. Let me take the waypoint because we still have a quest for the shark. My boy, someone asked me on YouTube if I still go for Shaman after the Warbringer. I think I want to experiment with another build. So they added the Spirit Walker. I think I want to make a tanky Spirit Walker setup. So after the Warbringer, I will fully unlock the Atlas, farm some currency, then I'll make a Spirit Walker. You can make the Shaman build unless something changes in the patch notes. Kostas, in what channel you put the question? So in what channel you ask the question? You need to mention in what channel. We have a couple of channels. My boy, put the question here. If I can answer, I will tell you. Yeah, you try to put the question here on stream, and if I can, I will answer. Yeah. Okay, let me fix a mistake that I did. So here it's a mistake that I did. You don't want to take this node. You can take this one. It gives you 80% increased armor from equipped body armor, so you get more physical damage mitigation. If you, especially with this node, you should take a body armor which has as many armor as possible. So this is what I currently have. So I'm level 46. We can also level up a gem. Yeah, we're gonna put here body armor. So all that you care about the armor, it's as much armor as possible. And we make sure that we can equip it. So maximum 46. And we put here as much armor as possible. Let's see how much it is. You want rare, you don't want this one. It removes your life regeneration, so this is terrible. Okay, let me see. And this is great, I'm gonna take. So you want as much armor as possible because you have that node that increases your armor based on your body armor. Look, let me show you when I equip it. So this should give me a lot of physical damage mitigation. See? From 45% armor, now I have 62.
Some goods in. I shouldn't. Am I done that as promised?
Okay, let's take this. This skill gem, you keep it. We're gonna use it on the transition. When you swap to cluster grenade, you need this one with level 13. So this you keep it for the cluster grenade transition, which we're gonna do pretty soon. We can also take this thing. Fine. Okay, let's continue. It's your birthday today. I go drink beers. Boys, how many years? Happy birthday, by the way. That how many years? How old are you?
Destruction!
I mean, if you don't want to answer, don't tell. I'm 37. Yeah, enjoy your day. Thank you for dropping by. Okay, let me answer to Costas. So, hello, I played this build and I'm new at the end game. Trying the high budget, and I want to ask, are bone stats on rare items work on other classes than the shaman? Man, what do you mean by bone stats? So Costas, what exactly do you mean when you say bone stats? What that does mean? Try to put it in a different way or explain it. So when you say bone stats, what do you mean by that?
The island bears its claws.
So what do you mean by bone stats?
Right on the tide, foul one.
I don't understand your question, sorry. So try to put the same question in a different way so we can understand what you're asking. Use ChatGPT if you need.
The size of that fin. At least it can't reach me up here.
Of course.
I don't think I can get one-shotted, let's see. So with this setup I should not get one-shotted.
Crush them!
Shark's armor could be useful to someone.
Okay. We take the checkpoint. And we teleport here. Oh, you're talking about the bonded runes. No, it's just for shaman. So the bonded runes work just with the shaman class. It's not like you get the extra benefits from other classes. So runes that have bonded benefits just work with the shaman. So only if you have a shaman. There is a special ascendancy that you need to allocate. Ascendancy node, and it's just for the shaman. My boy, we have people on the stream that are above level, age 60, not level. So we have people watching that are 60 years old and even 70. There was a guy 71 years old watching the stream. So, yeah. We have a lot of people 50, 60 and even 71. So there was one guy 71 years old. For 43, it's not a lot. Look, Luminot, it's 51 years old. Check the Twitch chat. Crotch is 59. So the highest I've seen, 71 years old.
A brood this big is no accident.
So someone on YouTube was telling me that he's one of the oldest. No, he's 43. We have much older people watching.
The singing stopped. That's no comfort.
most of the people that are watching probably they came from Diablo 2. So if you're above the age of 35, I think you played Diablo 2 in the past, and you came to Path of Exile because of nostalgia. So you remember the time when you played Diablo 2, and Path of Exile is very similar to Diablo 2. Player base from Path of Exile tends to be old. So most people that play Path of Exile, especially Path of Exile 1, are old people. Above the age of 35. Prots never play Diablo 2. Man, you're ruining my discussion. Don't say that. I was just explaining that the majority are old. Don't say that. You ruin. I just explained something and you contradict what I said. No, terrible. So you play Diablo 1.
Destruction.
Oh. Terrible boss here. Man, I played Diablo 1, but I didn't like it. So Diablo 1 felt terrible. It was very slow to complete, and the monster would not respawn. So you would clear an area, and that's it. You know, you have no new monsters to kill. In Diablo 2, you could reset the area multiple times, new monsters each time. In Diablo 1, once you clear an area, there are no monsters anymore. I didn't like that. No, I didn't enjoy it. Diablo 2 is like 5 times better or even more than Diablo 1. We need to check the patch notes, yeah? So they will publish the patch notes in 6 days. Oh, I don't have flash charges. Oh, don't have flash charges. Fuck this boss. We need to do the phase one more time. Yeah, I mean, we can ask the age, but usually viewers that watch my shitty stream, they are above age 30. The majority of the people that are watching my stream are old. So the average age is around 40, actually. Yeah, most of the viewers are above age of 30. We can check if you want. So we checked multiple times, and most of the guys are above 30 years old. Look, if you want, you can put your age in the chat. I can start, I'm 37. So for those wondering, I'm 37 years old. Yeah. Look, check the ages. Oh, check the Twitch chat. Everyone is putting their age. Okay, let's put mine too. I'm 37. As you can see, most of them are above 30. Look, now I'm curious. Let me check. Yeah, so most of the guys are above the age of 35. Look, a lot of people 40. A lot of people for 50, above the age of 50. So I think a lot of you played Diablo 2 in the past. I forgot the nickname. There was a guy 71 years old, but I forgot the nickname. Okay. Let's go somewhere else. So here I did. Here we can go.
Move out! Land ahoy!
You're right, my boy. So the old people don't want to press too many buttons. Maybe you're right. So old people need builds, you know, one button, tanky too, so you don't need to worry about
I've seen it
dodging
before,
attacks.
choking Izmir, and now
Yeah,
poisoning
probably.
the shore. I wonder, did she ever stand for justice or just claim it?
Yeah, you're right. So Grigor on YouTube says apparently Path of Exile it's a game for middle-aged people. You're actually right, especially Path of Exile 1. So most of the Path of Exile 1 lovers are actually above the age of 40, you know, like 35, 40 or 50. They came to Path of Exile 1 because they played a lot of Path of Exile, a lot of Diablo 2. And Path of Exile 1 is very similar to Diablo 2. My boy, the builds that I'm making, first of all, I make them for me. So when I make a build, I need to enjoy it myself. No, I cannot make a build that I don't personally like. So first of all, I make the build for me. I need a strong build so I can do my content in the game. My boy, Samuvas boss, thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you. Hope you have a good start in 3 weeks. Thank you. You know, I started to feel old recently. You know, I'm 37. You forget how time passes by. So in my heart, I feel like 20. But on paper, I'm 37. So time passed really fast. Yorosaki boy. But I do like to act like a child, especially on stream. Because in real life, you cannot act, you know, people will watch you weird. But if you're streaming, nobody cares, you know. So this is a benefit of streaming, you can act like a child, which I love it. Yeah, things that I cannot say in real life, I can say it here on stream. Man, I have lag, 1 second. Ooh. I had lag, seriously. We can take the checkpoint. Beautiful, I have no checkpoint. Yeah, no problem. Go this way. So I got heavy stunned again, and once you get heavy stunned, you're pretty much dead. Of course, you can see it on the stream. So this is a combo play with Volcanic Fissure, and you put the Shockwave Totem, and you put Volcanic Fissure. Shockwave Totem will trigger the Fissure and will deal damage. So this is the combo play that I'm doing. So on top of the Volcanic Fissure, you put Shockwave Totem, and that's how you do damage. We can take this one. Armor applies to elemental damage. We can take it. Man, you need to understand I'm serious in real life. I don't want to be serious while I play a game. I think it's quite sad. If you play a game, you don't want to be serious. You want to be relaxed, you want to have fun. Some people don't get it. In real life, you're serious all the time. You're very stressed, etc. When you play a game, you want to be relaxed. You want to enjoy the game, no? So you can act silly in a game. So playing games should be a form of therapy. Mental therapy, how you call it. No.
Now I need one more level and I can use the new mace. This will triple my damage. So I need to use the new mace. I will do much more damage. I need one more level. Yeah, we should have some fun, you're right.
Destruction!
I actually find quite sad, let me tell you, if someone is too serious while playing a computer game, I find it sad. So if someone is playing a computer game and it acts too serious all the time, I think it's very sad, man. He's missing the point of games. I mean, you can be serious from time to time, but not all the time, especially for a game.
But to loot.
Here I dropped the chapel key, we need to use it. Here.
A place of worship, and still no salvation came.
We're gonna take this one, lifelong flask.
The
Yeah?
heart unlocks compassion. Compassion is the first step toward redemption.
Go here. Yeah, so the act is 60% done. And I'm preparing to swap to grenades, probably in 20 minutes. 20 minutes we swap to grenades. Whoa!
Leaving prisoners to drown.
The grenades is the actual build, yeah? So this is a temporary phase just to get to level 52. Shield wall will get destroyed in the patch notes, so don't worry. So 80% of the current warriors, they use shield wall leveling, it will get obliterated. You will see. So when they publish the patch notes, you will see that they will destroy shield wall leveling. Everyone is using shield wall because it's broken. They will nerf the shit out of it. We're gonna see it in 6 days, yeah? That's right. No, it's too powerful. So a lot of people complain that shield wall is too powerful, and I agree, it's too powerful. With cheat items, you can two-shot an arc boss, for example. I've seen videos. So people were two-shotting an arc boss. So yeah, the skill will be destroyed.
Feel my wrath.
Whatever's inside must be worth guarding.
If they will destroy your shield wall, you can use this leveling method, it's quite powerful. So this will be an option. I mean, it's not bad, but you need to get used to the playstyle. I'm trying to get one more level before the boss so I can use the new mace. Come Come on, I need to level up. Yeah, we level up here. Okay, I'm gonna take this, and we're gonna use the new weapon, which is a lot of damage. This weapon will give me a lot of damage. Okay, we have a boss here.
Whatever's down here, they really didn't want getting out.
Okay, let's kill it.
What have they done to you? Destruction!
Now this is badass. You shoot with the ballista and he takes the spike and he will attack you with it. I simply love this phase.
He's down again.
No.
One more time.
I cannot die.
Okay, done.
Your torment ends.
Okay, it's almost done, the campaign. 70% done. I don't know the lore behind him, but it's regarding with his arrow. We go here.
Raise the sail.
Get extra resistance. So in 4 levels we swap to grenades. 4 levels.
already gone inside the ark.
Which again is the actual build. So people come on stream and they say, where are the grenades? Well, you need to wait. Until we swap to grenades, we need to use volcanic fissure with the shockwave totem. At level 52, we jump into the actual build, which is with the grenades. Volcanic fissure is great.
A man of 2 worlds, broken and rebuilt. Watch as he changes the world, for better or worse.
You make my friend.
Oi. In terms of farming, after I finish the campaign, I will go with Abyss. There are 2 reasons of it. You make a lot of early currency, but you also get a lot of experience. So I will focus on Abyss in the next league. It gives so much experience, it's incredible. Also my grenade build can clear Abyss without problems, it's very easy. So we're gonna focus on as much Abyss as possible. Getting extra levels on League Start, it's powerful. No, we will not use the new Nikrit's ship. So the new crossbow that they showcased, it's not for totem builds. A rare crafted crossbow is superior. Okay, this shit heals. Has a lot of life regeneration. So he regenerates very fast. Look, again, he starts regenerating. So it's not the damage, it's the monster here. It always is problematic. So my damage is big, but this rare is fucked up. He regenerates like crazy. Look, look, look. He regenerates like crazy.
Crush them!
No, my DPS is fine. I have a good deep damage. I have good damage on the build. Damage is not a problem. The boss regenerates. Look. So this build does a lot of damage. Oh, fuck, it ruins my stream. This shit ruins my stream. Finally.
Namahu smiles upon your strength.
A trial by fire, and still I stand.
So it's just this monster here. For some reason, dies very hard. It regenerates life. Oh. I'm doing a lot of damage, by the way. It's just that rare. Oh, I actually need Culling Strike for my minions. So in the Ancestral Minions, you can put Culling Strike support. Actually, we can use Culling Strike. And you put it here in the Ancestral Spirits. Oh, I need Dexterity. Beautiful. We're gonna put it later.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tahor.
Check how fast I'm killing the rare, yeah? So it was just that rare.
The forest smiles upon your bravery.
We are not born brave, we become it.
Go as you flow like the sea! Assemble warriors of Papaleo! Papaleo smiles upon your fluid.
So I transition in 15 minutes. Roughly 15 minutes.
You are welcome in our halls of the day.
So the campaign is almost done here for Act 4. And then we go to Interlude. Okay, let's go here.
If I am truly Karui, let me prove it here.
Show me the way.
For the tattoos, you only pick resistances, yeah?
There is always
Because you have a lot of small notables with attributes on the skill tree. The resistances are much more valuable. So, for most classes, you pick resistance here.
A gift from the ancestors.
This one.
lone traveler journeys.
So always pick resistances.
The heartbeat of the world flows calm and constant.
So you put your t-shirts everywhere. So it covers the entire arena.
Destruction!
A volcano rages, searing the night sky.
Okay, we take this one. This is a modifier that I simply love. We have a lot of armor, and armor will apply to elemental damage, will mitigate a lot of damage. Very powerful node. My boy, you should wait for the patch notes. Probably I will do some tweaks for the build. So depending on what we get on the patch notes, I will tweak a little the build, yeah? But the core will be the same. In 6 days, we're gonna have the patch notes.
The warrior emerges from the caldera.
Yeah, resistance you take. If we're lucky, maybe we get a buff. So if we're really lucky, who knows, maybe we get a buff.
Hinekora has seen you.
Okay, let's do this one.
One final challenge.
Huh? A challenger? Oh, Namasi. Hinekora. Come! Yamasi, your soul! I am Hinekora! Now I get you.
Damage is fine.
Destruction!
Cut yourself if you can.
What is this?
Where I go? Fuck. Yeah. I seen it too late. That mechanic will one-shot me.
I'll catch this.
Build is tanky, but that mechanic will one-shot, yeah? It's a guaranteed one-shot.
Cut yourself if
Where the fuck I go? Here. Build is very tanky.
you are not worthy.
Come on, die. Die!
Now I get you.
Eh. Oh,
You are not worthy.
okay, finally.
Yamasi.
Movement speed will be great, but in the end game.
A warrior. Ah,
So this build will move very fast in the end game, not now. I mean, I have some movement speed, no? Yeah, look, I have 15 movement speed from the boots. Man, I need to repeat like 1000 times. I said I make mortar cannon, but the transition happens at level 52. At the moment, I'm level 49. Have some patience. So in 15 minutes, I will swap to mortar cannon, which is the actual build. Until we reach level 52, we need to use volcanic fissure with shockwave totem. So this is a temporary phase. The actual build will happen at level 52. So this is the progression for League Start. We need to use this combo until we reach level 52. So I need 3 more levels and we're gonna transition to grenades. 3 more levels, wait. You also have it in the build guide if you read the build guide.
Step forward. You make the mother of. You will one day be welcome when the path is ordained.
Okay, let's take a point. Here at the bottom we have more armor, and armor applies to elemental damage. We need to take them. So in 3 levels I'm gonna transition to grenades, which is the actual build. This is just the transitory phase that we use on League Start.
I would speak with you. The fight.
But ask
Yeah, let's finish the campaign. I need to I have a quest here, one second. So I'm preparing to swap to grenades, which is the actual build. And I will also show you how to craft. So you can craft a crossbow yourself for cheap. Okay, let me see where to go. Here.
Lower the anchor.
As you wish. We've arrived. They're polite to me.
Here it's important to check this vendor. You can find some expensive items that you can sell for profit. So here many times it has really powerful items that you can sell for others. Check this one. This is extremely expensive, maybe one divine or League Start. It has a lot of physical damage, it has +4 gems, some attack speed, you can slam it, you can put quality. This is very expensive. So if it's League Start, I would take this mace and I would list it for trade. This is very expensive on a League Start. Great mace here with gem levels, a lot of physical damage. So remember to check these ones, even if you cannot use them, some of them you sell. They are inclined to have good modifiers. So always check this vendor. Here I have a quest that I need to return. Here.
Wait, is that cover guy?
Let's take a forger.
See
Welcome, you are outstanding, but you have behaved yourself.
Okay.
Yes? Where to?
And now we go here.
All stop! This is as close as we can get.
This place again.
I'm pleased. Your timing is quite remarkable. Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Remember, you can get gem levels even on the amulet. Now, the amulet that I use, most of the items are from Act 1. So I'm using shit items here, yeah? This is useless for me. I mean, I don't even use mana. Mana regeneration is useless. I need to upgrade my items. Yeah, so I forgot to upgrade my items. Majority of the items that I have are from Act 1. I need to upgrade. Yeah, we should upgrade my items. Let me jump like this one second. Here are two bells. One set of bell will drop 4 exalted orbs, which can be useful on Elixir. No, they made it easier. So they nerfed a lot of bosses, especially in the campaign, so the game got easier, yes. So they reduced the damage that some bosses do, they reduced the life of some bosses, it's way easier now. So yes, the game got easier. Good, exalted orbs here. So they nerfed most of the bosses multiple times, they reduce the damage that they do and the life. So you kill them faster now and they do less damage to you. Now it's way easier, yes, I agree. It's much easier. Oh.
Never seen stonework like this.
So damage is great. We need to... He needs to throw the rock here, yeah? Fuck! He throws some rocks, yeah? Come on, throw your rock. Fuck, man.
Throw it here. I'll just kill it like this. Oh.
Soon go the same way.
Okay, let's use the skill gem and we can level up the totems here. Check the gloves. No. Yeah, in this location you need he will throw the boulder and you need to bait him to those platforms. He needs to destroy them. We have 3 of them.
All this digging, what are they looking for?
If you don't destroy them, he will do bonus damage and he will take way less damage. So he will die hard. But I'm telling you, at this point it's easy. I'm doing good damage, it's also quite tanky. I got heavy stun, 1 second. Let's jump like this. No, if you kill it without destroying the platforms, it will take forever. It reduces the damage by 80%. So you do 80% less damage. You barely damage him.
Crush them!
Oh, my boy! Check what I dropped. I'm gonna use it. Usually starting Act 3 and 4 you can find it. We're gonna put it on volcanic fissure. Oh, my boy, we actually keep it for the grenades. You don't want to waste it, because we're gonna swap very soon to grenades. So you don't want to waste it. You keep it. In case you drop it, you don't use it for the volcanic fissure. You keep it for the grenade transition. So you stay with lesser. Okay, here it is.
For what you've done to Ogden.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without God, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish. Slash!
Damage is great.
You don't stand a chance.
Check the damage.
The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think.
Great damage.
My lady, you take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For the Savior!
Please, take me with you, please! Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orient, they're in Orient. Please forgive me, my
So the next act would be Orient.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
In Orient.
So they will remove the interlude acts and we're gonna have Ori at the final act.
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones that came before. Older than the oldest stories.
This is it. We're here.
You done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
It's pretty much done. So interlude acts, I will finish them extremely fast. So pretty much, let's say 1 hour maximum. Now I'm preparing to transition to grenades. It will be like in 10 minutes.
What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully
So I'm gonna
ours.
swap from volcanic fissure to grenades, which is the actual build.
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
This build is solo self-unviable, you can make it. And you need to follow the build guide. If it tells you Warbringer, you need to make Warbringer. It's not like you can change the Ascendancy. So whatever the build guide tells you, you need to follow. Okay, let's finish that. So if in the build guide I said you need to take Warbringer, then you take Warbringer, you don't take another one.
This is my shop. Right rarity.
Time short. Make haste.
Okay, we finish the act now. So what I recommend to finish Act 4 with Volcanic Fissure Shockwave Totem. The transition to grenades after you kill the Act 4 boss. In the interlude acts, after you kill it, you can make it. So I highly encourage to do the Act 4 final boss using this setup. After you kill it, you can transition to grenades, which I will do. It's much safer this way. I want to change my items, but yeah, we can change them later. I have some shit items here.
Not like this.
Yeah, after I kill the boss. This one I suggest you skip it.
This was Tabakai's to protect. Now it burns by his hand.
So yeah, this build is solo self-unviable. You can make it just with rare items, you know, which are also very common. Also, you can craft it. Most of the items, I mean, all of the items you can craft it yourself. All of them. Okay, let's see. We take this one. Yeah, even Abyss it's easy with Volcanic Fissure. Oh.
Great flame!
Okay, dark it's almost done. It's 90%, 95% done.
This is it. The trail of devastation ends here.
And actually there is a thing that I want to do. Culling Strike is very useful for this boss, and you can put it for the minions that you get. Now I need some dexterity, no problem, you can unspec some points. So let's change it now. So you want to put Culling Strike on your minions. When the boss is low life, they will call it. It's very useful.
I've changed my mind.
So this one we change it, we get some dexterity. And now I'm able to support Culling Strike for Ancestral Spirits. Very useful. The items, we can change them after I kill the boss. Yeah. I'm using some shit items here. The fuck? Here.
You have lost your way.
So if you do the final boss of Act 4 with Volcanic Fissure, it should be very easy. Build is tanky, damage is great. You will see in a second. Let me check the build. I mean, I like it. It's better than what I have.
The Lakura McCoy are those who truly, the Lakura McCoy are those who truly embody our culture. If you wish to become one of us,
yeah, this
you
is
do not
better.
have to be Karu by blood, but you must follow the way. Pass your test at the Isle of Shrikes or elsewhere. Live by our traditions. Live through strength, but most of all, do not let the way shift or falter. Stand strong when others would seek to dominate or subvert you. This is how we will survive as a people.
It actually feels quite fun to play. Even this phase with Volcanic Fissure, it's actually quite fun to play. Okay, we take this one, which is very powerful. Very powerful. A lot of armor, and armor applies to elemental damage. You see, can I use them? No,
I need level 51. Okay, I'm doing the last boss now. Let's do it. It should be easy with this build, yeah? If you need more damage, you level to 51 and you use the skill gem to get additional gem levels for volcanic fissure and shockwave totem. But it should be fine, the damage, yeah. Let's see.
Destruction.
Damage is fine.
Chieftain, remember this day. You survive.
Damage is great. So I suggest you transition to ballistas after. So after you kill the final boss here.
This is no redemption. Let them know the might of the Karui. I am the true Nakuramakui. Your head is mine.
You don't need to stay close to him, yeah?
Spill forth, Ramahu. You should not have come here. Aid me, daughter of the moon. Lend me your strength, Tokuhama. This is not the way. What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people, myself. The power of the ancestors.
Okay, let me be careful. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah!
Outsider. I will give everything for my people.
Just run. Run, I don't know the abilities. Run. And now we can finally transition to grenades. We need level 52 so we can pull the cluster grenade. So one more level, we go directly for ballista. I mean, the boss, it's easy if you put volcanic fissure and shockwave totem. You should do it like this. Boss, do you think Path of Exile 2 is mature enough for a gauntlet? No. 100% no. So Path of Exile 2 is still early. Before they will do something similar to a gauntlet, they need at least one more year. Okay, let's check them. Oh, this is great, we're gonna use it. Good quality too.
You have.
Here we are. Good day. Where to?
So I finished the act.
The Countess leads the Twilight Order, and we now know she has taken...
And one more level, we swap to grenades, which is the actual build.
Come check out what came in for us.
Okay. Man, I don't get skill points now.
Well, greetings.
Okay, we go here. So I'm in the interlude acts, and here we're gonna swap to grenades. In the interlude acts, you need to check your resistances. You don't want to see negative. So here I have minus 23. Cold is terrible. So you can buy some resistance gear. For example, a ring here, a better amulet. So let's put here ring and put with some cold resistance. Get some like 47 or higher. All elemental resistance, if it's fine, like 9 or higher. And let's put my level requirements, level 51, so I can equip it. No, I don't want to pay this much. Let's remove this one and we put prismatic ring. So we change the base type. Okay, that's fine. I'll just put one resistance then, and we put some life. Remember, on League Start prices are different. So finding something like this will be cheap as fuck. And now the economy is fucked up. So the current economy is fucked up in this league. It's late, patch 0.4. People are not usually selling items for the campaign, yeah?
Yes, yes. I've picked up that you're on some grand quest to save us oblivion. As long as I can. Well.
Okay, let's buy it.
Oh, nice.
Check my resistance. Yeah, I need more cold here. Cold and lightning. The amulet is shit, we can change it. So this is a shit amulet. So let's put here amulet. And we can put here cold resistance, and also we can take projectile gems. Just one. So level of projectile gems. And you put one, you don't need 2 or 3. Something like, the fuck, it's expensive. Let me remove the resistance. So an amulet like this is very cheap. This is the idea. Let me check lighting resistance. So +1 you can find on the campaign for cheap. Okay, great. Let me put some light. So getting with +1 is cheap as fuck, even on League Start. Can take this one.
Come check out what came in for you.
Volcanic Fisher received a buff. So actually it's a little better. So in patch 0.4 they buffed the damage that you do with Volcanic Fisher. Now you do more damage. Let's slam a little. Where are my Exalted Orbs? I think I put them by mistake here. So I added my Exalted Orbs here by mistake. Let me put it here. Check my resistances again. Yeah, we need some cold. We can take on the boots. Or on the ring. Okay. So let's put here ring. And we put cold resistance here. So in the interlude act, it's important to get some resistances. I've seen some people complaining and they had negative resistance. So it's important. Here you get some resistances. Take this one.
Come check out what came in.
So interlude acts, you really it's similar to mapping, yeah. So you need to have some resistances. Put it here. Check now. It's fine. You don't even need 75. More than 50 is perfect. And now we can do it. Let's start it. No, I will stay with Warbringer. So the build that you see here can do all the content from the game. Everything.
Now the reason I make multiple builds in a league, I want to have fun, that's why. So I like to experiment, I like to make multiple builds, but Warbringer, you can stay with it until the end of the league. It can do all the content from the game.
Crush them!
Oh my boy, you're right, we can put runes with the resistances. You know, we can put socket doubles like this, and we can put runes that give me resistance. Yeah, for sure, I forgot. So we can use runes that give resistance. For example, cold resistance here, we put it. Lighting resistance here. Yeah, I forgot about this. So I get one more level and we swap to grenades. One more level and we do grenades. So remember, this is a common problem that I've seen for Saki boys. They don't have resistances. So they finish Act 4 and they start interlude with negative resistances for the elements. Of course you die. You need to make sure your resistances are close to 70. 50 or 70, something like that. You don't want to see them negative. You know, we can fight them together here actually. So you damage them at the same time, yeah? Fuck. Done.
You stood side by side, but never as one.
Okay, let's continue. So again, one more level and we go directly to Ballista.
Crush them!
The third lab I will do in maps. So not now, in maps I will do.
These stuck clouds swirl. There's a storm ahead.
Okay, almost done and I level up. I will actually craft the crossbow, so I show you how to craft. Okay, now we transition to grenades. So let's do it. I hope you're watching. So we go to town, and you need to do two things. First of all, you buy a crossbow. Secondly, you need to tweak your skill tree. So let's start with the crossbow. Let me clean my inventory so we can see it better.
put everything here. Ooh, augmentation, I have it, we put it here. Ah, this is terrible. So, we transition now. What I recommend, usually you should buy it directly because on League Start you find a lot of them. So you put here crossbow. I suggest you buy bombarding crossbow. This is the best base that you can use on transition. It will give you one additional grenade on the implicit. Make sure that you can equip it, so you put requirements and you put your level so you can use it. And you want as much physical DPS as possible. Now, of course, this is late patch 0.4, prices are fucked up. Don't worry, it's much cheaper. Let's try to craft it ourselves. So something like this, if you find, it will be like 5 exalted orbs, 4 exalted orbs, but prices are different now. We have a different economy. This is outrageous, I mean. Let's put here magic, and let's put here increased physical damage. This one. Get a decent roll like 80 or higher. None. I mean, nobody is selling now magic bases for the campaign. Let me try normal bases. One divine man, what the fuck? Okay, we buy it rare. Buy it rare. So the economy is fucked up now, that's the problem. So you put the highest physical DPS as possible, and now if you do a League Start practice, let's say this is expensive, okay? You can remove bombarding crossbow, you take any crossbow. You lose a lot of damage, it's true, but it is what it is. So let's say you want to do a League Start practice and you don't want to pay that much. So you remove bombarding crossbow, you take whatever. The more physical DPS, the better. So this is what I recommend. If you do League Start practice, remove bombarding crossbow, which is the best in slot one that you can take. And you buy a random one. So this is for League Start practice if you want to buy one. So I'm gonna buy this one, which is not bombarding crossbow. It's the base that it's ideal, but still it should be fine. You want to put some quality on it. So after you buy it, you want to put quality, you want to put runes. And I put them again here. So put quality and iron runes. Okay, and here you put iron runes. Now, to equip it, you need some dexterity, that's not a problem. Go to town, you talk with the hooded one, and you change his strength into dexterity.
Quickly, I've changed my mind.
Take here dexterity, until you can equip it. Yeah, I should be able to use it, no? Remember now, you need to get the gem setup. So we start with mortar cannon and cluster grenade. Okay, I need 51 dexterity, no problem.
What have you learned?
I have a different.
So I need more dexterity, you exchange the small ones. How much I have? Yeah, I need more, 51. So we go, when we put cluster grenade, this will be the damage dealer. And you need to socket it into a mortar cannon, which is this one. And the setup will go like this. First of all, we no longer use magma barrier. We no longer use Herald of Ash. We no longer use shockwave totem. So this we can destroy. Volcanic fissure, we no longer use it. Okay, we destroy. We no longer use earthquake, so this we no longer use. Lip slam, you can keep it for offhand. I'll show you later. Yeah. So we put here mortar cannon. You want to add socket, so this I dropped it myself while I was doing the campaign. And you put here cluster grenade. And you check with the guide for the supports. Let me put it on the stream. So here is the guide. you go for interlude acts, and here is the setup. You need to have exactly like what I shown you. And you put the supports in the order that you see. So it says cluster grenade, fire attunement, multi-shot 2, payload. And we buy them. Okay. Let me get some supports from here. So fire attunement, I think I have it already. Yeah, I have it. Multi-shot 2, we take it. Here. And payload, we put it now. This one. And this is the setup. Now we need oil grenade that will give you fire exposure for more damage. So we take a skill gem. We take oil grenade. Here. We check with the guide and we look for the supports. Let's put it on the screen. So oil grenade, it needs multi-shot 2, potent exposure and prolonged duration. And we buy them. Let's remove it. So multi-shot 2. Okay, potent exposure. And if you don't have a prolonged duration, you put it later when you drop a lesser jewel or so. I think I dropped multiple, let me check. I put them by mistake here, so lesser jewel or so anyway is cheap. Now you can skip it. Let me check what else we use. Time of need. So for the aura setup, you use time of need, and you need to put compressed duration, so it triggers more often. So you put time of need. This will heal you and remove curses and elements. Very useful. And we put vitality here, and we put compressed duration. We take a support gem. Compressed duration to this one. So it will trigger more often. And now we can start clearing with it. Let's enable time of need. Yeah? Okay, let's see the damage. So I just transitioned. Oh, I actually fucked it up. So we need to fix the skill tree. So I remember you still have the skill tree that you need to fix. Let's open the skill tree. Let's open the build guide. See what we have there. No, it's not done. We still need to fix the skill tree. So the last thing that we need to fix is the skill tree. And it should look something like this. One moment. I mean, I already know. Check here in game what I'm doing. So what we need to take? We need to take this for 1 extra ballista, which is important. This we no longer use.
What have you learned?
I have a different plan.
So we don't benefit from melee totem. We need to take this one for 1 extra ballista. Yeah, artillery strike. Go this way. This we keep. The maximum rage we no longer use, so this we drop. We go here. This can stay like it is. The top part it's exactly the same, and here we need to drop the melee nodes. So this one that gives you melee damage, we need to drop them. How we do that is very easy. First we need some points. Then we take these points here. Okay, now we can unspec this one. Dexterity here, and we take back the nodes here, and I'm done. So I just unspec the skill. As you see, most of the nodes will stay unchanged, but you need to drop the melee nodes. Yeah, and that's it. I transition. This is the transition. Now with the extra nodes that you have, you go here and you take this one, grenade detonation. Now you path this way. Okay, I just transition. Okay, let's see the damage. We go back.
Remember that here I didn't got bombarded crossbow. I'm using a random crossbow. It's not bombarding. We put here the gem. Skill cannot be used. 1 second. I think I need more dexterity. Let me check here. So here we put oil grenade. It should work. Let's go back. Finally, it works. And how you play it? Every 1 second you drop a totem and you move. So I just transitioned, yeah?
Cower!
So remember, I'm not using bombarding crossbow, it was too expensive. I bought a random crossbow with as much physical DPS as possible. And damage is still fine. So damage is good. Ideal base, of course, is bombarding crossbow. It gives you 1 extra grenade. Later we're gonna have 6 totems. So now I have 3 totems, later we're gonna have 6. So it will get way better. But it's already great. It's already great, even with 3 totems. You need to wait 6 days for the patch notes. In 6 days we're gonna see if you get a buff or not. So they will reveal the patch note on 21, which will be in 6 days. So every 1 second you drop a totem. You want to have some delay, you don't summon all of them at the same time. Yeah, it already feels better. And you don't need to target. For single target, you want to supplement with oil grenade. So this is the transition, I just transitioned. And now you check with the skill tree and you take the nodes that you see there. Yes, after the reveal stream, there was an interview with Ziggy D. And they said that they worked on the grenades. Now you have better computer performance. And more visual clarity.
Esamir bends to his will. I'll show you, Esamite.
This boss is a little annoying because she moves a lot.
Your end is nigh. Suffocate.
Huh?
Changes nothing. Scour! Your end is nigh. Ah! The mists.
No storm lasts forever.
So remember, I'm not using a crossbow with bombarding. It's still fine. Damage is less, but it's still fine. Gameplay, it's easy now. You move, every 1 second you drop a totem. You'll get used to it. Okay, let's go back here. Teleport here.
Then you will die together.
Now it's easy. So I shown you the until you do the transition to grenades.
I've heard tales of the Wildwood. This place brings.
So what's the idea? We continue tomorrow and we reach again Waystone 16. I want to show you how efficient in the build. Just 1-2 divines, you can do all the content from the game. With just 1-2 diviners. Or okay, 95% of the content. But you get the idea, very cheap. Let me check the emerald. No. Okay, now where we go? Here. So you need to take this one. Grenades have 15% chance to activate a second time. That's a huge DPS boost. So we go here. Damage with crossbows, damage with grenades, and we take this one so we can detonate a second time. Yeah, this is a totem build. So what I'm playing here, it's a totem build. If you like what you see, you can put in the chat !build. And you have the build guide. I'm also preparing some videos on YouTube where I will put some reminders. So today on stream I shown how to finish the campaign from level 1 until the transition. So now I transition to the actual build with grenades. Yeah, so this is a fresh progression. I started with level 1. And this is the actual build. No, the new unique crossbow is not great for us. A crafted rare crossbow, it's 20 times better. So the new unique crossbow, it's if you manually shoot with grenades. But if you put totems to shoot for you, you need to craft a rare crossbow. So it's if you craft a rare crossbow, it's 20 times better. So we don't use that crap. For my build, it's crap, that crossbow. It is very strong, yeah. So the build is very strong here. Now based on these runs I will do some tweaks for the League Start guide, yeah? So I will do some tweaks. For example, in the League Start guide I talked about bombarding crossbow, but as you can see, even if you don't have bombarding crossbow, you can still do a lot of damage. So I will say, if you cannot buy bombarding crossbow, you buy a random one with as much DPS as possible, physical DPS. Okay, let's kill these bosses. Abyss. So my first content will be Abyss.
We swore our oaths to the first ones, beneath the same stars that lit their hunt.
Abyss also gives you a lot of experience, so I can power level really fast. I'm trying to bring them together so I can kill them at the same time. I should be tanky, I should not get one-shotted with this build. Also, if you bring them together, it's easier for the totems to focus. So the totems will focus much better if you bring them together like this. Now we kill this one. Almost dead. Oh fuck. Okay, done. So again, this is a build that was well tested in patch 0.3 and 0.4. It's great. Of course, there will be some tweaks. Maybe we even get some buffs. We need to check the patch notes, see exactly what happens. But it's a good build. It can do all the content from the game. It's very cheap. We don't use mana and also becomes tanky. So this is not a squishy build. It's important. It's especially good for new players. Okay, let's go here. Man, if this is your first league, I will tell you the reality. You will struggle a little in the first acts. So when you get to this point with grenades, it's easy as fuck. But until you get here, you need to do Act 1 and 2. Yeah? So you will struggle a little. I mean, you can watch, if you want to make my build here, you can watch my stream. So today I created from level 1. You can check the VOD, see how I did it in Act 1 and 2. So this is a build that particularly tweaked for the endgame. It's very strong for the endgame. It's not that fast in the campaign, but in the endgame it shreds everything.
I'm not ready. Weakling.
Yeah, they simplified a little the campaign in 0.5. Don't ask me about numbers because I don't know the exact numbers. I'm just telling you, yeah, you can do carry services. Once you get a perfect jeweler's orb and level 20 gem, you can carry 1-2 people on League Start. But I don't know the exact million DPS that you need. So you get a perfect jeweler's orb here in the setup. Yeah, Mortal Cannon, perfect jeweler's orb, you put the support. And you get the level 20 cluster grenade and you can carry 1-2 guys in Trial of Sekema. Of course, with a decent crossbow. Doesn't need to be ultra good. So we can carry people like 1-3 guys with League Start. You cannot do a full party carry early on. I will stay with Abyss farming until I reach level 94. After I hit level 94, I will craft a good crossbow and I will go to Trial of Sekema. That's my plan. For 0.5. If you want to farm relics, you can even do it on a 4-link. So here you can have 4 supports, you don't need to have a 5-link. You put Greater Jeweler's Orb and you can do Trial of Sekema without problems. I was thinking about Trial Carry. I was thinking that you want to carry people. So Trial of Sekema, yeah, you can do it even earlier. With a 4-link. Okay, we go here. Okay, let's kill the bosses there. And we do that. Should be tanky, I should not get one-shotted here. So, the tankiness comes from having a lot of armor. Armor applies to elemental damage, and this one that redirects damage to a totem. So 20% of the damage that you receive gets redirected and absorbed by a totem. And this is a very powerful effect.
I shall dance! You are a disgrace to the first.
So as long as you have totems nearby, you should be fine. Try to bring them together. Remember to put oil grenade, it will give fire exposure, you do more damage. So you shoot oil grenades here. Okay, done. I want to show you another trick for more DPS, even in the campaign, for the gloves. So on the gloves you can get flat physical damage to attacks, maybe in combination with fire damage to attacks, which will apply to the grenades. So let's change my gloves here. Go to town, buy a new glove. So I finished this act, no? Yeah, the act is done.
Make us proud.
You'll be in my songs.
Okay, let's go on the here. We put gloves. Item rarity doesn't matter. We put some life. Maximum life, like. This one, we take like 70 or higher, and we take flat physical damage to attacks. This one. And we try to get a good roll, something. And this will apply to the totems. Make sure that you can equipment. So in the level requirement, you put your level. Let me check. 54. So we put 54 here, so I can use it. And this, if you get physical damage to attacks, you do much more damage. Now, if you're tricky, dicky, picky, you can take fire damage to attacks. In addition to physical damage, you can also take some fire damage to attacks to do even more damage. Something like this. Yeah. But let's take without it. Also, you want some armor, so let's put here some armor. Let's buy this one.
You've received a shipment.
So now you do more damage.
I'll do you proud.
Man, I still have a quest. 1 second. So yeah, I still have a quest. Gives you skill points, so I need to go back here. I'm not done with this area. Let's go here. So I still have a quest, gives me 2 skill points. But yeah, damage is great. It will only get better. So it will get better and better. You're gonna have 6 totems and 6 minions. Now I have 3 totems and 3 minions, so we're gonna have 6 later. Also, we're gonna shoot multiple grenades with from the base, crossbow base, we're gonna shoot multiple grenades. So it will get better and better. Let's go here. I will also teach you what to craft on League Start for profit, especially jewels. So you want random jewels. So resistance gear and jewels, this is a big money maker on the first 5 days. So in addition to mapping, you need to do some form of crafting. You want generic rings, belts and amulets with resistances, and you want jewels. We're gonna craft them for cheap, we're gonna sell them for a lot. And I want to go shopping a little. It's 8 PM here. The store will close like in 2 hours. We're gonna continue tomorrow. Let me kill this one. Tomorrow we're gonna reach Waystone 16.
You meted out justice. Now face it yourself.
You don't need to stay close to this guy, yeah? Problem is he moves, you know. He needs to stand still so my grenades can detonate. Okay, done. Here with the points, we need to rush here at the bottom, so grenades will detonate an additional time. 50%, it's a lot. Here we have damage with crossbow, it works with grenades, and damage with grenades. And when you take this, you do even more damage. Yeah, we're gonna continue tomorrow. So yeah, you've seen from level 1 until I transition to grenade ballista, which is the actual build here. This is the second progression that I shown on stream. I already reached level Waystone 16 with this one, and now I'm making a new one, this one. We're gonna continue tomorrow. We're gonna reach Waystone 15, 16, we're gonna farm different content, and I will show you how powerful is the build on a cheap budget. So I'm not gonna use anything crazy expensive, and the crossbow I'm gonna craft it myself. Yeah, I need to go shopping. Groceries, how you call them? Yeah, groceries. So my boys, thank you for dropping by. Yeah, we continue tomorrow. In case you are curious, in case you want to see the build, you can drop by. Remember, you have my Discord too. If you want to make the build, we have a community regarding this build. Let me put it on YouTube and Twitch. So now I'll go shopping, do the groceries. See you tomorrow. Yeah, good night. Good evening, or how you call it. Good evening.